So can you hear me? All right, perfect. So
Can you
that's
hear
how
me now?
I can hear you here loud and clear.
Yep, so it's good. Some difficult moments you've been through, maybe a difficult moment in boxing. Who do you idolize in the sport, and who do you mimic, like try to take something from their game? Stuff like that. Talk about your career and your journey. Everything is personal to you, so it ain't no right or wrong answer. Yep. Sir, you already knew it, man. Get right, buddy. Get that work. What's going on? What's going on, fam? How you doing today?
I'm good, thank you.
3 years. Okay, so you've been alive for 3 years. Now, tell me about a difficult moment in your career or your journey that you had to overcome, or maybe an obstacle. It could be on, off the sport, it could be in the ring, out of the ring, something difficult.
I mean, something for me is I started off at like beginner gym. It wasn't much of like a fight gym. So once I switched over, it was more about like learning the true technique and everything about the sport.
Got you, got you. What weight class do you fight at? And then give me your favorite fighter from that weight class. And then let me know if it's this person or if it's another person. But who do you also idolize your fight style at? Canelo, did you by any chance did you see Canelo and Muguir fight?
I did. It was a good fight.
No, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. No, for sure, for sure. And what I'll say is, what gym you box out of, and then what is your record right now if you have any fights? Okay, so you fight out of surprise, and then this will be your first fight.
Yeah.
Okay. And then leading up to the fight in the camp, is there anything in specific that you're doing to make your weight, or anything in specific that you're doing to stay in shape for this fight right here? Yeah. Okay, so if you're fighting at that, what do you typically walk around at? What weight do you feel comfortable walking around at before you cut down for fight?
My walking weight is usually 168 to 170. Yeah, you could follow me on Instagram, Isavira Montes. Um, and yeah, that's basically it.
Nah, for sure, brother. I appreciate you giving us a little bit of your time today, and we look forward to your fight, man. For sure. Yes, sir. That's it. Good interview, man. You interview like a pro. mm-hmm. Yeah, whoever. Let's get it. What's going on, family? I'm here today with.
Mauricio Clark.
Okay, and where you fighting out of?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. That's what's up, man. What weight you fighting at? So it's a lot of great 140s out there. That's like a very loaded class right now. With that being said, who are some of the fighters that growing up impacted your love for boxing, maybe influenced it, and maybe you might even put your style like a little bit?
So I'll say definitely Evander Holyfield, T Bud, and I don't want to say Canelo, but Benavidez. He
Okay.
really inspired me. Um, I really have to say like maybe like the making weight part, but like other than that, I mean the sparring. I've been sparring with like hella pros, like just trying to get my experience in,
Right,
and so I feel like that's probably just a big mental barrier that you're gonna have to come over.
right.
It's like you fear them once you get in there, but then it's like once you're in the ring with them, they be like helping you out, and so it's like everything's playing a part.
So you mentioned something about your weight cuts. What do you typically walk around at before you cut that down to that 140 for your fight weight?
I'll have to say like I don't really know actually. I can't really tell you. It's just the experience. You know, I guess. I don't know.
So right now, is it safe to say you building your legend and you figuring out how you want to make your career fit for you right now?
I've been boxing for about 3 years, but a big highlight was getting in. I'd say my very first time, my very first time is walking in my first amateur fight, and I was scared to death, bro. Like it, like I don't know what was, but it's just like a fear set into me more than like whenever your mom get mad at you. It was a different type of fear. I just like I got scared and I had to like I did not want to go out there. It was
Nah, that's
bad.
real. That's real. And then lastly, give me a prediction for your big fight coming up next month. What you got? Okay. So you already done seen your opponent in the ring a couple times?
Yeah, I did. I got some highlights.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you giving me a little bit of your time and letting us
Yes,
know a little bit about you today,
yes,
fam.
sir.
For sure.
All
We
right.
can't wait to see your fight. For sure, family. Yes, sir. You interview well, fam. For sure, for sure. Keep doing your thing, too. Mm-hmm. Let's do it. What's up, brother? How you doing today? Yes, sir. So, on the yeah, nah, for real. So on the mic, whenever you put the headset on and talk, huh? Okay, got you. All right, I got you, fam. For sure. So with the mic, when you put the mic on, okay. So you just hold it. You just okay. Easy money. Easy. The confusion there. We good to go then. Okay. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Perfect.
sweet. Cool.
Alrighty. And let's start off, man. What's your name? Where you from? And what gym you out of?
Yeah, my name's Isaiah. I own 4 to 5 Fight Club out in Peoria. Yeah, I've owned it for about 3, 4 years now, and brought a little team over today.
What city are you from originally?
Well, I live in Out Surprise, but I've owned the gym in Peoria for 4 years, and even before that, I coached there for a handful of years too. So,
Okay,
yeah.
so you got a lot of experience. You coaching, and did you have any fight experience? I'm assuming you did.
Yeah, probably up until this year, and in fact, I got a kickboxing match coming up next month, actually. But no, I still compete. Um, Definitely, though, the biggest focus is prioritizing my fighters, my boys. So
Okay, well let's do it like this. I want you to give me your favorite fighter.
okay,
I want you to give me your favorite memorable memory of a fight maybe you went to. It was a big one you seen on TV as a kid with your dad, anything like that. And then I also want you to tell me a big goal that you have for any of your fighters or all of your fighters at your gym.
yeah, okay. Favorite fighter, boxing wise, either James Toney or Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Lights out, Tony. That's my guy.
No, man, I like
Lights Out.
guys that are super defensively intelligent. They they're smart. They think stuff through. Yes, guys like that. As far as my favorite fight or favorite memory, honestly, I couldn't even tell you. I enjoyed my last Iron Boy show. That was fun to go see.
Was that the one Mickey Scholar was just fighting on?
No, this one was a while back.
Okay.
Yeah, a while back, a couple years ago. But
Gotcha.
no, those are always super fun.
Iron
And
Boy,
then-
they do some good shows.
And then goals for my fighters. Honestly, I just want to give them something to enjoy, something to love, something that's a positive influence. Whether they're just doing it, for fun, or they just want to get one fight to see what it feels like,
Right.
or they want to make a career out of it. I just want them to enjoy it and have something positive out of it.
Okay. Leading up to your fights, is there anything with your fighters that you like to do in specific, whether it's as far as their weight cutting, whether it's as far as the matchmaking, whether it's as far as their cardio or training conditioning, anything specific that it's like a ritual or routine for you leading up to a fight with your fighters?
Nothing really so much as a routine. Mental toughness is really important to me. I try to make sure I push them, in a healthy and appropriate way, but also as hard as I can.
Right.
I know a big part of the lead up to a fight and eventually the fight itself is mentally what's going on. So it's really important for me to give them good, tough rounds, smart rounds, give them a healthy weight cut, and just build them up, I guess.
For sure. And I noticed you said your gym is based out of Surprise, right?
Peoria.
Peoria. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Peoria.
what age groups do you typically start with, and then what do you go up to pro, I'm assuming, right?
So we start coaching kids as early as 5 years old. I think my earliest kid I've had compete, he was like 9-ish.
Okay.
But lots of teens. And what was your second question?
Okay. So,
Age and what else?
So, what's the age group you start with and the age that you end up to? I'm assuming you go to pro.
I mean, I had this one guy who's going pro soon. He was he had gotten placed in Olympic trials a couple years back, and he was trying to go pro. Had a couple injuries, but that's as far as we've taken it so far. Whenever anybody's ready for that next step, we'll be ready for it.
For sure. And then lastly, other than the big fight we got coming up next month, anything else that you have planned for the year for your gym, fighters, any goals that you want to accomplish as a gym or as a coach as well?
Yeah. No, I just want to keep them as busy as possible. They're hungry lions, and I got to keep feeding them. I just want to keep my boxers, all my athletes, everybody in the gym as busy as possible. Give them something to look forward to every month. So that's it. Nothing big, just month by month.
Man, I love it. I love when I get to sit down and talk to coaches. You don't look old. How old are you?
26.
Okay, so 26, but with an old school mindset.
Yeah.
Actually, your favorite boxers was, and you went straight to James Tooney and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like lights out Tony and Floyd Mayweather. That's good. That's good company. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then not only that, even your approach with like what you want to do for your fighters and everything, it's an old school approach. You're like, bro, it's just work.
Yeah.
It's attitude. It's discipline. It's work.
Yeah.
And I love that, bro. And I
Yeah.
can't wait to see you and your fighters display some of that.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's Yeah, no, it's good. It's yeah.
All right, for sure. And then lastly, let everybody know where they can find your gym at on Instagram and any social medias. And then anything else you got planned for you want to let us know about.
Yeah, 4-5 Fight Club over in, technically we're in Sun City now, but 99th and Bell. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, 4-5 Fight Club. That's pretty much it, yeah.
And that's it, man. You did a great job. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
For sure. Yep. You hit that button on your mic. This a little joint right. Is it on? I can't tell. Say something.
Hello.
Yep, we hear you. And then move your mic a little bit closer. Let's rock and roll. Alrighty. You good?
Yeah.
All right, let's start off, family. What's your name, where you from, and what gym you out of?
My name is Eli Leonore Perry. I fight at a Visionary Boxing Club.
Okay, Visionary. And where's that at? What city is that?
Phoenix.
Okay, Visionary
Up in
Boxing
Peoria.
Club.
Yeah.
Okay, and over there in Peoria. And what weight class are you in?
I fight at 128, 132.
Okay, 128, 132. How many years experience do you have?
I've been fighting since I just started fighting this year.
Okay.
Back in March, but
That's
I've been
what's
boxing a couple years.
Okay, that's
Fight
what's
since
up.
I was little. Yeah.
So this the big event we got coming up is it gonna be your first amateur fight?
No, it'll be my third.
Third. Okay, what's your
Yeah.
record right now?
1-1.
1-1. That's good, bro. That's good. It's good to get some experience under you, and then you in here with your gym. Y'all in here doing y'all thing. So let me know one difficult moment that you've had up to this point in your boxing career.
It'd probably be my first loss, bro.
The first loss.
First loss. Yeah.
How'd you process that when you lose? Because it's a lot of emotions when you win
Yeah.
or lose a fight.
Yeah.
And then losing for the first time might make you feel a little different. Did it have you questioning your talents, or did it have you push you back to the gym working harder? How'd you feel after that?
I'd say probably up until about a month ago, bro, I was slacking. You know, every sparring session I was doing bad, and so yeah, it was hard. I was really thinking about quitting, but just kept working. Kept believing in God, kept having my coaches, and now we're back to that A game, back to getting ready to fight, and yeah.
Got you. And then so that was a difficult moment having a loss. Now I want you to tell me a highlight of your career. Maybe a high moment, maybe the win, maybe a good day of sparring, maybe you got to run into your favorite boxer in the airport. Just any
Yeah.
moment of your career that was like a highlight.
It'd probably have to be my first win.
Yeah.
Actually,
what
no.
you feeling?
It'd probably be my loss, bro. Actually,
Okay.
that would really open my eyes.
I like that. So
Yeah.
it taught you good and bad with the
Yeah,
loss.
yeah,
It's beauty in the struggle and it's beauty in the loss.
Yeah.
So sometimes you learn more about yourself in
In a
those
loss,
losses.
yeah.
So nah, that's tough, man. Stylistically, who do you idolize your fight style after?
probably about David Benavidez.
Benavidez, okay.
Yeah.
So a lot of I know we're in AZ for those that don't know that's
Yeah.
watching. A lot of guys like David Benavidez
Yeah.
from here. That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
You like the style that he has where he throws more punches. Or
Yeah,
you like
yeah.
the finishing style that he has. What is it that really draws you to
It's
him?
really just the power and the speed and the flurry of punches.
Yeah. He throws a lot of punches.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay, so let's do it like this. Your first day in the boxing gym, what does that look like?
First day, I struggled my first day in the gym.
Struggle, yeah.
Yeah, I sparred my first day. Got
You
beat.
sparred the first
got beat
day?
up. Yeah.
Jeez. They threw you there. Nah, sometimes
Yeah.
it's good to get thrown in the fire, though. I'm
No,
not gonna lie.
yeah.
No,
No.
for sure. And then coming up, you got a fight next month. Give me a prediction. Is this against an opponent you've already matched up against before, maybe
Yeah.
sparred against?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've seen your opponent before?
Yeah.
Okay, did y'all fight in the amateurs
Yeah.
before? What was the result?
I won, but
Okay, so you won against this
Yeah.
opponent already.
yeah.
Okay, so going into the second rematch, they say sometimes when you beat someone, it's hard to beat them again. What do you feel, and what was your game plan at camp leading up to this fight right here?
Probably just bettering myself. I'm not really thinking about him too much. I don't really have in my mind that I beat him. I have in my mind I need to beat him again.
Right.
Yeah. So
I like that. And then, that's actually a championship mindset for real. Because once you beat somebody, you already beat them. If you're gonna fight them again, you got to do it again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's real. And then, give me your favorite professional boxing moment that you've seen on TV. Maybe you went to the fight. Anything. Give me a memorable boxing moment that you watched.
Probably when I walked out with one of my pros from
Yeah.
our gym, Elias Terraza, and
Okay.
he got the stoppage in the first round against Jesus Ibarra at the last Iron Boy show.
I was about to say that was Iron Boy.
Yeah.
So I went there to watch. That was Mickey. Mickey Scholar was on
Yeah,
that card.
yeah.
So that's the homie. I know his dad, Chris. We were there watching that, and we sparred with him in that camp leading up to that. That was an electric fight card. It was a
Yeah.
lot of
It was a
knockouts
lot
on
of
that
knockouts,
card.
yeah, it was a pretty good
He
fight.
got a knockout on that
Yeah,
card too.
first round.
But yeah, nah, man, that's good stuff, bro. Seem like you got your head on straight. Seem like you come from a good gym. And I like the way that you talk. It shows that you actually care about it and you have thought it through. It's not just all
Yeah.
glitter and glamour. Because
Nah,
boxing
yeah.
is not a beautiful sport. It's a gritty sport,
Yeah.
right? And you can't play boxing. So
Yeah.
I'm glad you understand that, man. And you're here with your folks today. And we can't wait to see you fight, man.
Yeah, I'm hyped to get back in the ring after my loss.
Nah, for sure. We got to redeem that loss with a win.
Yeah.
And you know we're going to be here watching you. So let us know where we can find you on social media at.
You can find me at l.leoncito underscore on Instagram.
Okay, and then we'll all be there for your fight, and good luck to you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
For sure. Oh, cut it off. My fault. No, that's what when they as soon as they sit down, I always tell them like just hit the button. But I had it wrong. I'm telling them to hold it down before you correct it. That was what it was. So we gotta do just hit it one time, and it should be on. Say something. Say it one more time. Say something. I don't hear him. Do you hear him? I don't really hear him. I hear mine. I got mine on. I just want to make sure that he's being recorded. I don't want him not to get it.
Hello? Oh, there we go.
Yep, there it is right there. The sound was down. Okay. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. We back. We back. I'm here today with.
Nathaniel M.
Okay, and going to let the folks know what boxing gym you fighting out of, what's your weight class, and if you have any fights amateur, what's your record?
I don't have any fights.
Okay, so you 0-0 amateur right now?
Yeah.
So this will be your first one?
Yes.
Okay, and then what gym you out of?
Father Lupe Boxing Gym.
Where's that at?
In Tempe, Father Lupe.
Okay, in Guadalupe. And then what weight class you fighting out of, and how old are you?
I'm 15 and fighting at 115.
Okay, so 15 years old, fighting out of 115. Tell me of any difficulties being that you're leading up to your first amateur fight, or any nerves that you have, and any butterflies, jitters, anything like that?
Yeah, I'm nervous for my first fight.
Right.
But I just keep taking deep breaths and sparring and trying my best to train my hardest.
Okay. And anything particular, good, bad, leading up to your camp, to your fight that you want to talk about? Anything stand out?
I've been noticing that I've been getting at sparring. I've been getting better at sparring.
You've been doing a lot of sparring?
Yeah.
And sparring is good. You need sparring leading up to your fight. You know what I mean? You want that experience, especially starting your amateur career. You want to make sure you're getting a lot of that before you just get in the ring. Who's your favorite fighter, and who do you idolize your style growing up? Who did you say, well, I want to fight like him, or I like his fight style? Let me take a little bit of this.
Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo, one of the best ever, man. Nah, Canelo's a guy. So you like Canelo. Did you watch his last fight against Jaime Munguia?
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good fight, by the way.
Yeah,
It could have went stoppage a little earlier, maybe if a little bit more punches, but just being that it went all the way through, I thought it was a good fight for Canelo, a good win, beating another undefeated former champion as well. Do you want to see Canelo versus Benavidez?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I want to see Canelo Benavidez too. It's like everyone that comes up here either says their favorite is Canelo or Benavidez, and we're a Mexican style boxing gym, so I expect that. But I'm always curious to see who you got in that fight right there.
I think Canelo, because Canelo is all about power and defense.
Right. And we've never seen Canelo get knocked down. He's never been knocked out. So, again, he's got the chin for it, and he also has the ability to stand in there and take those punches with him as well. So, okay, so now we've talked about your favorite fighter, guys that's influenced your styles, your gym, where you from. Let me know some of your game plan leading up to your first amateur fight next month. Anything that you got that you want to stick to, make sure you got to get this, and anything that you've been working on that's a weakness of yours in camp leading up to the fight.
My footwork and my stamina.
Okay, so you've been working on your footwork and your stamina?
Yeah.
Okay, those are two crucial things, because in boxing, you box with your feet, and you can't go rounds if you got no lungs. So, that's actually good that you realize that, and that's two things that you're working on. And then lastly, you said you fight at 115?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you fight at 115, what's your weight usually walking around before your fight?
Like 120.
So you lose about 5 pounds, give or take? Mm-hmm. Okay, and you said obviously it's your first one. Let me get a first take. What do you think is going to happen in the fight right here? You going to have a win?
I think I have a chance of winning.
Okay. Okay, I love it, bro. I love the discipline, and I love the responses. And it seems like you in a good gym, and they got your head on right. You gave the right responses, and I wish you the best of luck, brother. And I appreciate the interview today.
Thank you, you too.
And let us know right here where we can find you at on social medias, and we will be watching.
I don't have no social media.
No social media? All good. Then let them know your name, and then we'll make sure we tap in with you, and we're gonna do a follow up after.
My name is Nathaniel M.
Okay, okay. Keep putting in that work, Nathaniel. I salute you. All right, brother. Yes, sir. Congratulations on your career too, and I hope you wish you the best of luck. For sure. How you doing today, fam? Nah, man, I'm doing good. Congratulations, bro. Yes, sir. Lupe, okay, that was the same gym he was out of.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what weight class you fight at?
175.
Okay, 175. That's what, super middle,
Yeah, I think so.
give or take. Okay, yeah. And what's your experience? What's your record? You got any amateur fights?
I have one.
Okay, and how did that go?
I won.
Okay, that's what's up, man. So
Yeah.
we gotta get the win, the follow up
Yeah.
with the other win,
Yes,
man.
sir, yes,
Nah.
sir. Double up.
Give me your favorite fighter. Who's your favorite fighter? Anybody influenced you? Anything like that coming up?
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward was tough.
Yes, sir.
People never talk about him when they bring up guys that never lost. Right?
He's
It's so easy to say these guys, the Mayweathers. Again, Andre Ward walked away healthy, paid, a champion, and he never lost. That guy, him and some of Kovalev's, that was amazing.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
so he influenced your style. What do you think that you take from him, like stylistically? Is it the punching power? Is it the selection of punches? What is it?
I think it's a combination of both.
Okay.
You know, yeah, you always try to put that power on, but you want to slip it in between your punches. You can't just go in there slugging.
Right.
You know, everybody knows what to expect. Easy to time. So,
No, for sure. And so, how much experience do you have? How long have you been boxing?
we can say a little over a year.
Okay, so yeah, so we already rolling then. First year, we already got the first win.
Yeah.
We about to get to the second one. Do
Yes,
you have
sir.
any plans of turning pro?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you want to do when you turn pro? How's your outlook on your career look to you? Or you want to go in and fight 3, 4, 5 times a year? Do you want to fight once every 6 months, 8 months? How does that look to you, you pro?
I'd say I want to be a pretty active fighter.
Right.
I mean, I do appreciate the work people put in now, but we need more activity.
Nah, for sure. Not for sure. And that pro level, that's where it definitely picks up.
Yes, sir.
Anything challenging that you've went through maybe in this camp or in your boxing career that stands out to you that was a pivotal moment? Maybe you had to overcome it, or once you did overcome it, looking back at it, you like, man, that was something right there.
I mean, the first fight posed a lot of challenges.
Right. Mentally?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like jitters leading up to
Yeah.
and then it seems like from my experience with boxers, a lot of boxers, like before everything goes the way it's supposed to, life in general, it always falls apart a little bit.
Yeah.
Personal life, maybe
Yeah.
anything like that. But then the wins bring it back together.
Absolutely.
And then you right back here again.
Makes it all worth it.
For sure. What do you usually walk around at before your fight?
We could say 180,
Okay.
185,
And you cutting down to 65, 68, you say? 70?
75.
75. Okay, so you're not too far off with the weight cuts.
Yeah, I'm right around the corner.
So nothing dramatic with anything, nothing hard.
No.
What does a week of training during lead up to your fight look like for you? How many days are you sparring?
We could say 2, maybe 3 days.
And then running?
Every day.
Okay, so running every day, sparring 2, 3 days a week.
Yeah.
Obviously you getting bag work, pad work. How many days a week?
Every day I'm in the gym.
See, that's what I like right there. So for everybody out there watching, this is what it looks like being a pro, right? When you're at this level and you're ready to turn pro, you don't play boxing,
Yes, sir.
right? You're going to run every day. You're going to go in the pads and you're going to hit the bag 6, 8, 10, 12 rounds every day.
Yes, sir.
You're going to be getting punched in your face 2, 3 days a week sparring. So if you're out there and you think you want to join some USA amateur boxing or you think about going pro, understand that is what your life looks like. For sure. And anything in particular that got you into boxing?
I mean, family members, of course. You know,
Right.
had the love for the sport. I was around it a little bit. It was just something I kept falling back into, whether it be spectating or trying to participate.
Right.
But finally, more recently, I actually got involved.
Okay. Okay, and we can't wait. I know, man. You about to go pro. I definitely can't wait to see your fight. And I do management and promotion, and I know a lot of people around here, so I'm definitely gonna put my eyes on your fight, specifically me personally. But anything you want to tell the guys out there that's watching right now, because the way we gonna flip this and use this gonna be a lot of media lead up to this. So anything you want to say, any predictions, anything you got to say to the fans, coaches, anything out there?
Man, predictions? No, we're not gonna do too much of that. I mean,
Okay.
we're in here just trying to get better,
Right.
and we're still early in the career. But of course, everybody wants to come
respect
out
that.
with a win. But I just hope it's a good fight.
I respect that, fam. I'm not gonna lie. It's so easy in this era, and that's an open-ended question. You can take it how you take it. If you say "Yo, I'm a win," I'd have said I respect that too. But it is good to see when you say Ward. Now I see cut from the same cloth with that kind of response because you respect the game.
Right,
You,
absolutely.
you respect the grind,
Yes, sir.
and that's what it is. This is a grind. And lastly, how old are you? And then give me one goal that you want for yourself by the end of this year.
Well, I'm 29 years old.
Okay, young boy still. Yep.
I guess a goal. I just get more fights. you know.
Okay. So how many more
fights,
amateur
experience.
fights would you like this year before you turn pro?
Maybe say 5.
5 more, including this one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's realistic. Okay. And then let us know where we can find you on IG so we can keep up with you. Any social medias?
I got Instagram, King Kai _48.
Okay.
King Kai the boxer.
Okay.
2 pages. Yeah.
I appreciate your interview today, family, and good luck. And I definitely will be in touch with you.
I appreciate you, man. Thank
My
you.
guy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yup. Oh, that's a good. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm here today with one of the young up and coming faces of Phoenix boxing. What's your name, fam? I can't hear him that good. Can you hear him? I just want to make sure the audio is right before we start it. Say something now.
Javi.
Okay, let's start this over. I'm here today with some of the most young, talented boxers in the 602 in Phoenix, Arizona, period. What's your name, young man?
Javier.
Okay. What gym you fighting out of and what city?
Visionary and Phoenix. I think.
Visionary, and then it said Phoenix.
I think
Okay. How long you been boxing?
for like almost 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you had any amateur fights?
Yeah.
How many?
10.
10?
Yeah.
Yo, my guy, he said he got 10 amateur fights. What's your record, man?
7-3.
Yo, 7-3. That's what's up, man. Hey, shout out to young Javi doing this thing. Well, we gonna get straight to the business. Who's your favorite boxer and why?
I believe Bivol or Tank Davis.
Dimitri Bivol?
Yeah.
Yo, Dimitri Bivol is a dog. You said Tate Davis?
Yeah.
Tate Davis is a dog. Why those two guys in particular?
Well, I look up to Tank Davis because he's pretty short like me.
So being a
And-
smaller guy?
Yeah. And he knows like how to fight taller opponents.
Right. Give me a difficult moment in your boxing career up to this point, because you've been boxing a few years and you say you got 10 amateur fights.
Yeah.
So anything difficult that you've been through, maybe some jitters leading up to a fight, maybe a difficult fight, maybe a difficult result, anything.
Probably weight cutting.
Weight cutting?
Yeah.
What you usually walk around at and what do you fight at?
I walk around usually like 67,
Okay.
and I fight at 65.
Okay, so cutting the 3 to 5 pounds, give or take, it's a little hard being that you're already naturally fit.
Yeah, and since I'm skinny, it's kind of harder to lose weight.
Right. Give me a fight moment in your career that stands out to you.
When I fought in nationals, and yeah, and the Silver Gloves in Arizona.
how'd you place at the Silver Gloves? How'd you do?
The Silver Gloves here, I won and I advanced to Compton in regionals. And I didn't get the results I expected. But I thought I won, but that just led me to training harder.
So you ended up losing that one by decision,
Yeah, by split.
by split.
Yeah,
Sometimes it goes like that, but again, you learning wins and you learning losses.
yeah.
Okay. Any one moment where you and your team, your trainer, your coach, it was a difficult hurdle for you guys to get over? Maybe a training session was hard, a running session, anything like that?
Just hard training. Like we work really hard.
Right.
Yeah.
How often do you spar?
I spar usually 2 or 3 times out of the week.
Okay, so about 3 days a week.
Yeah.
How often do you run?
Like every training day.
So any day you train, you run,
Yeah.
and you spar 2 to 3 times a week.
Yeah.
That's a good camp, young man. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a pretty impressive, man. How many amateur fights do you want to have before this year is over with? How many more?
Probably like 10 more. At least like 6 more.
Got you. And what do you feel like your future and your career will look like one day? Do you think you want to chase it professionally? Do you want to be a world champion one day? How do you want to go about it?
I want to be a world champion and a future Olympian, and I just want to make it big in pro.
Okay, and I like how you said the Olympian, because that's important. It's a lot of lost boxers that nowadays you see guys that maybe like Rolly Romero or
Yeah.
guys that just start later. They don't have the amateur background, so they never even think Olympics.
Yeah.
That's not even an option for them. But coming up in the amateurs, how old are you again?
12.
See, you're 12 years old, so you're already coming up at the perfect age. You could be a decorated amateur and Olympian before you even turn pro.
Yeah.
And that's what you plan on doing?
Yeah.
I got you, man. And lastly, with the fight coming up next month, have you ever sparred your opponent, or have you seen this guy before, or do you not know anything about him?
I'm trying to get a fight with the kids in my bracket, but so far I haven't got a fight yet.
So we haven't matched you up with a fight yet for next month?
Yeah.
But we're going to match you up with one, though, right? We're going to get you on the
Yeah.
card? We got to get you on the card, man. 10 big amateur fights, and you say you're 7-3?
Yeah.
We can't wait to see your next fight, man. Tell them again what gym you out of, how long you been boxing, and then if you have any Instagram, social media, anything, where can we find you at?
My username is on Instagram is J_Pineda0183.
Okay, J_Pineda0183.
Yeah.
Okay, and what gym you out of?
Visionary.
Visionary, and that's in Guadalupe?
No.
Phoenix?
I think it's in Peoria.
In Peoria,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, Visionary in Peoria. And we wish you the best of luck, man. I can't wait to see you fight next month. Hopefully we get a match made for you soon. And we're going to keep up with your career, man.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Keep doing your thing, bro. For sure. Good job, Javi.
Alright, so this is now muted. When you see a solid light, that means it's uneven. Alright, and you can put this on. Make sure you keep this close. I know it's a little sweaty, but you know how it is.
What you doing today? Good. Let's do it. Is my mic's on, right? I think so. I can hear it. It's on, right? Yeah, yep. Okay. Cool. Let me know whenever you're ready.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Good. We back with some more local Phoenix or Arizona boxing talent. I'm here today with the talented
Aaliyah Ramirez,
Aaliyah Ramirez. Okay, what gym you boxing out of?
Visionary Boxing.
Okay, same as the last, and that's out of Phoenix?
It's in Peoria.
In Peoria.
Yeah.
I just said that again. I apologize. Visionary Boxing in Peoria. How long have you been boxing?
2 years this month, yeah.
Okay, 2 years. What got you into boxing?
My brother did. I wanted to in 5th grade, but my mom didn't want me to because she thought I was gonna get hurt. And then my brother was friends with the owner,
Okay.
and then I got into.
So your brother boxes as well?
He used to, and
Okay.
then he stopped.
Okay.
Do you have any amateur experience?
Yeah, I have 3 fights.
What's your record?
2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
Okay, a winning record. Again, the first few fights are the toughest because you're getting going and you're getting your feet under you.
Yeah.
Anything in particular that stood out to you leading up to your first fight? Maybe some jitters? Were you a little bit nervous?
Yeah.
You were?
I was definitely nervous my first 2 fights because my first fight I lost, and so the second one I didn't want to lose. So it was
Gotcha.
like I was more nervous.
So the second one you were more nervous than the first
Yeah.
one? Got you. So
And then yeah, sorry.
so being that you lost your first fight, you won the second one. Was the third one like a chip off your shoulder? It was kind of like a little lean back you felt?
No, it wasn't because I was rematching with the first girl.
From
so
the
it
first
was
fight?
Still like I was still really nervous.
So you lost to her and beat her.
Yeah, and then I beat her the third one.
So y'all fought 3 times.
No, we fought twice.
Okay. And you beat
my
her one
second
time and
fight,
lost one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Who's your favorite boxer, male or female?
Alicia Baumgartner.
Okay, Baumgartner. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No
Yeah.
Clarissa Shields?
Yeah, but I just like Alicia Baumgartner. She just,
Nah.
I like her punches and everything. I like her confidence too.
For sure. What weight class do you fight in?
A 105.
What weight do you typically walk around at before you cut down for fight week?
Probably like 107 to 109.
Okay, so a small cut, 5
Yeah,
pounds,
not
give or
too
take.
much.
Okay. And then any highlights of your career leading up to this point? In a fight, maybe training, anything like that?
Yeah, my last fight, I got best fighter of the night
Oh.
and best fight of the night. So that one was pretty exciting.
So that's in a boxing, that's equivalent to like winning an MVP of the event.
Yeah.
You were the best fighter of the night in the
Yeah, I got best fighter of the night.
Okay, okay. And any goals that you have for the rest of this year right here fighting? Is there a certain number of fights you want to make? Anything you want to do within your team and your camp?
Yeah, I want to try to get as much boxing like experience
Yeah. Yep.
and just as much fights as I can.
Okay. So what's a good number of fights? How often do you think you would like to fight as an amateur?
Probably every month if I can, but
Once a
we
month.
don't get fights that often. So
Gotcha.
probably like good 7 times by the end of this year.
Okay. So like once a month. I like that. That's fair. And then you already got 3, so that'd be 10 fights total.
Yeah.
And then how old are you?
15.
Okay, so 15. Would you like to one day maybe go to Olympic trials, or would
Yeah.
you like to go into being a pro?
I want to go pro by 18, I think.
Okay, so you want to go straight into pro from amateur.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I want the most experience in amateur before I go to the next level.
To the next level. No, for sure, for sure. And is there any male fighters that you like?
Yeah, Tank.
Tank Davis? Anything particular about his style? Just knockout,
his-
size,
Like precise, like
Right.
his punches.
precision punches.
Yeah.
So now, what does an average week look like for you now that you're in camp leading up to a fight? How many times do you run? How many days? How many days do you spar?
We run every day if we train. If we spar, we don't run. But we spar like 3 times a week, 2-3 times a week.
So y'all
And then-
sparring 2-3 days, and you're running how many days?
Like every day, like probably like 2 or 3 times a week, and then on the weekends.
Right. So no days off.
From training, we get the weekends off, but we still have to run.
Right. So essentially, still no
yeah,
days
no
off.
days off.
Right. Nah, for sure. And then anything that you're excited about leading up to this next fight right here? Anything that you've been working on? Anything you can't wait to showcase or highlight? Or you just ready to get another fight under your belt?
I'm just ready to get another fight.
Another
Yeah.
fight? No, for sure, for sure. And then let them know where we can find you on social media, so that way anybody that wants to keep up with you, they can.
You can find me on Instagram, ILUVVALLIA_.
Nah, for sure. And we can't wait to watch you some more great, outstanding USA amateur boxing and events next month. So it's going to be more media coverage leading up to it. And good luck to you.
Thank you, thank you.
For sure. All right. No, we good. We rolling, baby. We rolling. For real? Nah, that's what's up. Muted, yup.
Yes, sir. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Can y'all? You get me? Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. We back in the kingdom, and I'm here with another young and talented Phoenix or Arizona boxer. What's your name, fam?
Aiden Gomez.
Aiden. Okay. Who's your favorite boxer?
Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo. So I gotta ask you, Canelo or Benavidez? If they were to match up and fight, who you got?
Benavidez.
You got Benavidez. There's nothing wrong with it. You an AZ guy, man. You can still love Canelo and take Benavidez. Okay, okay. So give me a highlight of your boxing career up to this point. Anything that you've done in particular? Any good wins? Anything in camp? Any just high moment of your boxing career?
One highlight is I got the amateur WBC belt.
You got the belt? Come on, man. That's a highlight. Tell us about that. So what was that experience like, just winning that fight, going through it? Take me back, like, leading up to the moment. Were you nervous before it? What? You ready? Just take me back leading up to that moment. Were you nervous before it? Was it something that you felt you were prepped for? Like, how did you feel?
I was definitely nervous.
Nervous. Yeah, fighting for a belt, especially at a young age. How old are you?
13.
13, man. You a big 13-year-old. What weight class you fight in?
95.
95. So when you cutting down to 95, what weight do you typically like walk around at?
97, probably.
Okay, so you stay in fight shape basically all the time. Professional already. Some goals. Recently, have you had any amateur fights? What's your experience like? You just said you won a belt, so I know you've had some.
It's good. A good experience.
How many have you had?
Fights, probably 7.
7. And what's your record?
7-1.
7-1. Come on, man. 7-1. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Make sure y'all tapping in. We got a funnel of young talent in Arizona. Look no further. We 7-1. He's already won a belt. Give me some plans for yours in this next year. What does your amateur career look like? How often would you like to fight?
A lot, and I want to win the Jean Lewis this year.
When is the Jean Lewis?
I don't know, but it's coming up.
It's coming up. It's in the summer?
Yeah.
Okay. So winning that Jean Lewis, that's something like, would you say that's your short-term goal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And are you excited? Are you fighting on the card next month we're having?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you excited for that?
Yeah.
So you're going after your 8th win. Give me some things that you're doing in camp leading up to this fight to get ready.
Cutting the weight.
Cutting the weight.
Yeah.
So that means no more snacks and stuff like that. When you training and you cutting the weight for your fight, what does an average week look like for you? How many days of a week are you sparring?
None. I don't spar,
No
so
spar.
don't get hurt or anything.
Okay, so
Ready.
leading up to the fight, we playing it safer?
Yeah.
Okay, and running. How often are you running?
Every week, the whole week.
The whole week?
Yeah.
Okay, so light sparring leading up to the fight, a lot of running. Are you drinking? You're drinking a lot of water and stuff, hydrating, trying to cut the weight?
Just a little bit.
Okay. And then give me a low light of your career, something that was tough, a difficult moment that you went through. It could be in training, it could be in a fight, just something that you personally as a boxer had to overcome on your journey to get to where you're going.
Cutting the weight and almost getting drained.
So one time you had a dramatic weight cut, it was a little bit too, and you were too tired?
Yeah.
What happened in that situation? Did you end up going on to win that fight or lose it?
Yeah, I won, but like I wasn't the same, and I was hot.
So you physically felt the difference when you were fighting, even though you won.
Yeah.
Was that something that you would say you would take a precaution for going forward, so you don't end up in a situation like that again?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, what's a memorable fight moment that you've seen? Maybe a professional on TV, a knockout, anything that you just remember just stands out for you. Maybe even got you into fighting.
Canelo and Amir Khan.
Amir Khan and Canelo, you remember that? Man, nah, that was a good one right there. That was when Canelo was still down with the welterweights. Nah, for sure, man. And then, just tell us where we can, if you got any social medias, where we can find you at.
My Instagram is Aiden_AZ Boxer.
Aiden AZ Boxer.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Aiden AZ Boxer. He's got 7 big wins as an amateur, only 1 loss. You pushing your 8th fight. What can we expect from you? The next fight, is it going to be electric? Is it going to be a lot of discipline? What you got to show us the next fight?
It's gonna be a good fight, I think so.
Have you ever matched up against your opponent before, sparred or in a fight?
Yeah, I've matched him up before.
What was the outcome?
I won that one.
Okay, so you running back another fight against a fighter you've already beat?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm here today with my guy Aiden. He got 7 big wins, and we going for the 8th one next month. Hey, we gonna look you up, Aiden underscore the boxer. Okay, and we gonna follow you there. And good luck to you, young man. You got a bright future, and I can't wait to see you personally. Good interview too, man. You did a great job. Congratulations, bro, on your career.
There?
Yep, you hear me?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We back with some more of Arizona's premier boxing talent. I'm here today with.
Abilene Quintana.
Okay. How you doing today, first of all?
Good, good.
Are you on a fight card next month?
Yeah.
Okay. How you feeling?
I'm
Anything particular you doing leading up to the camp?
I'm feeling good, surrounding myself with positive energy
Right.
in camp, training every day.
How old are you?
14,
Okay, so 14. How long have you been boxing?
a year.
1 year.
Mhm.
Any amateur experience? You have any fights?
Yeah,
How
2.
many? What's your record?
1-1.
Okay, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. You getting your feet wet. Did you win or lose your first fight?
I lost my first fight.
Take us back to that moment. How was that after your first fight? Being that you lost, obviously you won the second one. What was going through your mind leading up to that? Were you second guessing the second fight, the sport, anything?
No, I mean, as soon as I lost, I was upset.
Right.
But when I got home, I was happy. It was a good experience. I actually thought I did better my first fight than my second. So
you thought the first fight you should have won?
not that I should have won, but I think it was a better fight to watch.
Okay. So it was a more entertaining fight. Okay. Who's your favorite boxer or anyone that you idolized or crafted your career around, or you just took something from their game coming up?
I really idolize David Benavidez.
A lot of Benavidez in here. So
Yeah.
I got to ask, Benavidez or Canelo, if they fight, who you got?
Benavidez.
Okay. I'm not mad at it. We in AZ. You know how that
Yeah.
goes. This is state. This is it. You know what I mean? So, anything tough leading up to camp that you went through? Maybe a weight cut, maybe some sparring, anything just tough that just stands out to you?
Definitely weight cutting.
What do you fight at?
I fight at 105,
Okay, and what do you typically walk around at?
115.
So you have to cut 10 pounds
Yeah.
or so. That's a little bit dramatic, especially being that you don't have a lot of extra
Yeah.
weight to cut. So is that a lot of running?
It's a lot of watching my diet.
Gotcha. So you watching what you eating. What does a week look like? What does a week look like for you leading up to camp or fight? Do you run a lot? Do you
Um,
spar a lot? How many days are you sparring a week?
3 times a week.
So you sparring 3 days. What about running?
Every day.
So 5, 7 days a week you running.
Yeah.
3 days a week you sparring. That's good conditioning right there. That'll get you ready. Um, how many days I would say out of the month do you take off for rest?
Um, well, recently I just went to Mexico, but other than that, I hardly take days off.
No days off. I love it. Give me some goals for your career. Do you see yourself going pro ever?
Yeah.
Do you see yourself going to the Olympics before you go pro? What do you see your career looking like?
I could see myself going pro.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you want to go pro maybe at 18 or a little later. You're already 14 with some experience.
Yeah.
So if you keep it at a rate at the next 3-4 years of amateur, that should be plenty of experience to go into a pro career.
Yeah. I would definitely like to go pro in Mexico first.
Okay.
And then over here.
That's smart you say that. Get some tune-up fights. So being that you can go pro in Mexico at 16, I believe, would you like to go pro a little earlier than 18, or are you thinking at 18?
Maybe 17.
17 go pro, and then get a couple fights under your belt, and then bring it back to the States?
Yes.
Okay. What boxing gym are you fighting out of, and where is it at?
Visionary Boxing Club.
Okay, Visionary Boxing, and that's in Peoria?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I interviewed a couple of your other guys that go to your gym and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Being a female boxer, what's one hurdle or challenge specifically for female boxers that maybe a casual boxing fan or boxer might not know?
Maybe definitely a lot of people underestimating you.
Underestimate you?
Yeah, think you don't know how to fight right.
Do you ever spar with any males at your gym?
Yeah.
Okay, see, that's common because here at the Kingdom, the females, they spar with the males as well. So
Yeah.
I was just wondering, and I could definitely see that, especially non-boxers or people that are outside the boxing gym, maybe sleeping on a female boxer, not understanding that the skill that it does take and the physicality it does take to be a female boxer. Who is your favorite female boxer?
That's a hard one.
I like Clarissa Shields. I think she's really tough.
I like Clarissa Shields too.
Yeah.
Maybe Sanisa Estrada.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So we got some love for the riser. Okay. What about her do you see maybe it's something that you could take from her stylistically?
I think her confidence.
The confidence going into it. Confidence is key, right? Because a lot of times the preparation leading up to the fight and the mentality can produce the
Yeah.
result. So anything that you want to say to anyone out there and let them know maybe about your fight next month, about you personally, about your box career, anything.
Just know that I'm ready and
Ready.
training hard.
You ready for any opportunity?
Yep.
I love it. So let them know where we can find you on social media one more time. And again, we can't wait to watch you fight next month. I can't wait to go out there and watch all the fights, interact with the fighters. We're going to do pictures, vlogs, recaps. It's going to be a big event.
Thank you.
And then what's your social media again?
Your Miss Abby
Okay.
on Instagram.
Okay. And good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
For sure.
Thank you.
What's up with you, big dog? How you doing today?
Good, I'm
Good.
doing good.
Let's do it. We straight to it.
Yes,
You
sir.
can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Cool. Let's do it. I'm back with some more of Arizona's premier boxing talent. Today I'm with.
Oscar Rojas.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just
Let's
ready.
get straight to it.
Yes, sir.
You want to fight card next month?
July 12th. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
What weight do you fight at?
I fight at 138.
38. Walking around, typically, what you weigh?
Probably like 145, 147.
Okay,
around there.
so losing the 10 pounds before your fight, take me through that. What's that look like for you?
Man, honestly, just a bunch of saunas still running. You know, there's a typical, just cause I got a little like steam sauna in my room, so I use that all the time.
You got a steam sauna in your room.
Yeah.
Oh,
I, mean,
shit.
I just go in there late at night, put YouTube on, and I just chill in there.
Nah, for sure. Dang, that's
Yeah.
tough. I see you got a little shiner.
Shit.
What's going on in camp? You been sparring a lot?
Been sparring, hard sparring, getting ready for July 12th.
That's a trophy right there in the boxing game. So that on the outside they don't know, but that's hard work right there. So how often are you sparring?
Sparring like 3 times a week.
Okay, and how often are you running?
Running probably like 4 or 5 times a week.
Okay.
Probably more than that. Probably 6, 7 times a week. Too.
So you're pretty much running almost every day during the week, and you sparring about every other day.
Yeah.
Okay, what gym are you out of?
Visionary Boxing.
Visionary, and that's in Peoria?
Yeah, Peoria.
Okay, I just interviewed a couple of the other fighters from your gym.
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite fighter?
I got a lot of favorite fighters. I like Thomas Hearns, Manny
Hitman
Pacquiao,
Hearns.
Tank Davis,
Man,
Shakur
yeah.
Stevenson, Benavidez.
That's a
I got
great
lot of
list.
favorites. Yes, sir.
Any of those fighters specifically that you try to like idolize your fight style after?
Bar I like slick southpaw like black fighters.
Right.
I like studying them because they make the sport look just beautiful.
Right.
They just make the sport just look smooth, and I like watching those boxers.
Nah, for sure. I love the slick style of boxing too, man. It's like a sweet science watching it. What's your do you have any amateur experience, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I got 6 fights.
What's your record?
6-0.
6-0.
Yes, sir.
Man, that's what I'm talking about right there, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man. So take me back to your first fight leading up to it. How were you feeling? I know it's sometimes fighters have like pre-fight jitters.
Yeah.
Sometimes fighters just ready to go in there and do it. How was you feeling leading up to your first one?
I feel like I was ready. I was just ready. I felt mad. I just wanted to go in there and just get it over with.
Right, just get it. Okay, so that's I need to go ahead and get my job done type of fighter.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything in particular you've been working on in this camp leading up to this big fight coming up?
Nah, probably just being more slick, working on my jab, my distancing, and just hitting hard.
Nah, for sure. That's definitely for sure.
Yeah, that's one of my main priorities is just power. I feel like a lot of people don't have power nowadays.
And that's what you really prioritize and work on?
Yeah, me and my coach, we like to prioritize power in our camp.
Did your fights all end by decision?
Not all of them. Like 3 of them, they ended in a stoppage.
Oh, you stopped them. Okay, so I was about to say you talking about power. Well, you got 50% stoppage rate in M's. That's pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
It's only gonna keep going up, but from now.
And it's only gonna keep going up,
Yes, sir.
bro. Let us know where we can find you on social media, because I'm personally gonna follow you.
Yes, sir. My Instagram is elchino_rojas 123.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, we're gonna do it like this on the camera.
Yes,
Let me go on and follow my man right here, 6-0, and I advise y'all to do the same. 6-0 deserves a follow, and we got to start supporting these kids when they amateurs, man. It's easy to pull up in Vegas and watch a fight when it's a big fight night, but it's a lot of USA amateur boxing that's going on right now that is very exciting as well, and these kids are working really, really hard, and they will be turning pro. I'm assuming that's what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
15.
Okay, so being 15, I know you could turn pro in America and the USA at 18. You could turn pro in Mexico at 16. What are your plans for you as far as turning pro?
I think me and my coaches, we want to go pro like at 17, probably in Mexico or somewhere in the United States. Cause I know some states allow it at 17. So
Right. What weight do you want to fight at as a pro?
Probably like 130.
130. Okay. So that's a loaded division right now too. It's coming back. The last few years, it kind of is what it used to be. I would say it's getting back to it with Inu and a lot of guys that's competing for that right there as well. Anybody one day that you would maybe like to match up against in that division right now?
Not really. I don't really pay attention to that division.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now you just more so looking at the task in front of you, the amateurs.
Yes, sir. I'm more focused on right now the amateurs is getting my record up and just building experience for the pros.
Bro, you're around the right guys. Wherever you getting your advice and you learning from, stay close to them.
Yes,
Make sure
sir.
you listen to your coaches and keep working hard, bro. And the sky's the limit for you. 6 wins in amateur, 7 wins. You said 6 or 7?
6.
6 wins in amateur, bro. That's
7-0 next month.
7-0 next month. I like that, bro. That's exciting, man. And now we know where you are on social media. We know what you about. Anything that you want specifically them to know about you that they might not.
Nah, bro. I like working hard. I like sweating. I just like, man, I always tell my coaches and my people like Monday is my favorite day out the week because I love getting right back to it, getting right back in the gym. Just I don't like being in the home just doing nothing. I love being active, just being in the gym.
Man, you sound dedicated, focused, and determined. I see a lot of success in your future, young man.
Yes, sir. I
Keep your
appreciate
head
you.
grounded. Keep listening to your parents and your coaches.
Yes,
Do
sir.
your schoolwork. Sky's the limit, bro. And I'm around. If I can ever do anything to help you, don't be afraid to reach out. And I can't wait to watch your next pro or amateur fight.
Yes, sir.
All right,
I
man.
appreciate you.
No doubt, family.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Rolling, baby. Yo, yo, yo. You get me?
Yeah, yeah. What's
Let's
going on?
do it. It's all good in the kingdom. We are back with some more USA amateur boxing. It's a great day, and I'm here with.
Dario Hernandez.
Let's do it, man. Dario, I personally already know a little bit about you, but tell the folks what kind of amateur experience you have.
Well, like here at the gym,
Just in general,
Exactly.
how many fights do you have under your belt?
I have two.
And what's your record?
2-0.
Okay, so we 2-0,
Yes,
repping
sir.
Kingdom Boxing
Yes, sir.
out of South Phoenix, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I heard good things about Coach Boom. I heard good things about the Kingdom, Coach Omar, and Coach Gill. So, who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter is probably David Benavidez. I like him.
Benavidez. There's been a lot of
Represent,
Benavidez and Canelo today, so I gotta ask, when they get matched up, who you got?
David all the way, man.
He repping Phoenix, man.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not mad at it. Any fighters where you idolize their style or take anything away from them and add to your game?
I probably say Lomachenko. He's pretty
Loma.
good. I like his style, the way he moves.
Right,
It's just like perfect, you know.
right.
And but it takes years to learn that type of thing.
And Loma was a very decorated amateur, one of the best, if not the best amateur
Yeah.
boxer ever. Okay, so next, we leading up to the big fight next month. You got your third fight coming up.
Yes, sir.
You defending being undefeated. Take me through your camp. What does that look like? How many days a week are you sparring? How many days of the week are you in the gym? How many days are you running?
I'll say probably for sparring 2 days a week.
2 days sparring.
In the gym, 6 days a week. Just
Okay.
hard.
No days off. It's
No
hard,
days off,
man.
yeah.
It's hard. It's hard, man. You don't play boxing. Okay, so any goals that you have for yourself in the short term and long term? So let's say, what does the rest of this year look like for you? How many more amateur fights do you want?
I probably say I want like 3 more by the end of the year.
Including this one next month?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want to be hopefully 5-0 by the end of
Yeah.
the year. Okay, that's a good. And how old are you?
16.
Okay, being 16, 5-0 as an amateur. What does the next 2 years look like for you? Do you want to declare pro? Do you want to try to go the Olympic route? What are you thinking?
I don't know, just wherever the boxing career takes me, I like if I get somebody who will make me pro, I would probably take the chance to actually take that, make a shot. Especially with my coaches, they always like encourage me and to teach me new things and discipline. You know.
Well,
Yes,
as long
sir.
as you're around the kingdom, you're going to have a lot of opportunities to be a pro because we're going to be throwing pro events, and we're very connected around here. And if that's something that you want to do and you keep working hard enough, your coach thinks you're ready, then that'll definitely be an opportunity for you.
Yes, sir.
So, next, give me a difficult moment in your boxing career, something that you personally had to overcome, maybe a tough moment in a fight, a tough moment in training, a tough moment in your personal life, anything leading up to the fight, maybe anything.
I probably say the commitment and just the constant discipline to be here. You know, it takes a lot to train your body to do something like really hard,
Right.
especially in the ring. You're like you have so much fear and like nervousness, but it's just hard. So, like I said, like my coaches, my parents are very supportive to me, and I think that's what helped me the most to be like good and where I'm at right now to train.
So leading up to your first fight, I noticed you said something about being nervous. Were you nervous around your first fight or event? Was there like any jitters in your stomach leading up to that?
Yeah, no, of course. I feel like everybody's nervous their first fight. It's just
I was nervous, but I was more focused and locked in. Like
Right,
I had control, you know.
right, right. And then give me a tough day in the gym. How you feeling mentally? Maybe before you go in the gym and then after those tough days. Is it sometimes that you're second guessing the boxing? Sometimes you're second guessing yourself? Or is it just like this is a day my coach is just doing what they do and I'm supposed to have days like this as well?
Yeah, no, of course. There's always days like that. Like I
Right.
always feel like second guessing it. Like, oh, is it this really for me? Like, should I actually be here and just doing this?
Right.
And like, what's the other opportunities from my life to see from my successfulness and you know?
Right. What weight do you typically fight at?
I usually fight at 125,
And what do you walk around at?
130.
So that's like a 5 pound. Is
Yeah.
that cut dramatic for you? Is that hard sometimes or no?
No, not really. I just say, well, I don't have to like dramatically cut. I just usually come here and sweat it all off.
Okay. And y'all do a lot of running and moving
Yeah.
here, so it's probably a little easy to keep the
Yeah.
keep the weight off. Got you. The opponent that you're going against next month, have you been matched up already?
Yeah.
Have
Yeah.
you ever sparred against him or went against him at all?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Is there anything you're doing in camp to get ready for that opponent specifically?
Yeah, just like eat good, train hard, keep up my speed, cause the rounds are pretty fast. They're pretty
Right.
fast rounds, so you got to keep up and last the full 3 rounds.
Right. Nah, for sure. Especially in amateurs, you got to get out early.
Yes,
Like
sir.
you can't lose that first round. You need to come out,
Yeah.
set the tone,
You need to
and then
come
you got to
out
finish
hard.
strong.
Yes, sir.
Nah, for sure. Anything in your journey in particular, or anyone that influenced your decision in boxing or got you into boxing?
I'll say my dad, cause my dad grew up in a strong, like hardcore, like boxing and fighting era. So he like motivated me to like, hey, like I want to put you in boxing, just try it out, see where it goes. So
And then look at it now.
look at it now. Yeah.
2-0 amateur,
Yes, sir.
ready to be 3-0, man. We proud. Everybody at the Kingdom's proud. We looking forward to see you fight, Dario. It's a lot of bright days ahead of you. Keep working, bro. Keep listening to your coaches. Keep listening to your parents. Do your schoolwork. The
course.
sky's the limit, bro. You can literally do anything and accomplish anything. And I've seen you fight. And the rest of the folks watching this, if you have not seen them fight, this is an electric fighter right here. Head down, really throw a lot of punches and get the job done. And we ready to see you fight next month.
That's cool. Thank you.
Let us know your social medias, anywhere we can find you right there.
602.Dario on Instagram. That's my main one right there.
602 Dario. Make sure you go check my guy out and all the fighters at the Kingdom. And we can't wait to see you get your third win, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good luck, brother. Yes, sir. Good job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's do it. We are back in the Kingdom today with some more USA amateur boxing. Today I'm with
Michaela.
Michaela. How you doing today?
Good.
Good. So, I'm on mute. It's good now? Let me do it. I'm going to start it over. Yep. We are back in the Kingdom. We're here today with another USA amateur prospect. Today I'm with
Michaela.
Michaela. Miss Michaela, how you doing today?
Good.
Good, good. We got a big fight event coming up next month. Battle in the Kingdom. You from around? You've been around our events and stuff, so you know what it's about. You fighting on the card next month?
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little nervous. Okay. What's your amateur experience? Have you had any fights?
Mm-mm.
So this is your first fight.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Take me up to your first fight mentally. Where are you at with it? Are you nervous? Are you putting in the work? Are you second guessing the work? How you feeling?
I'm nervous, but I trust in my skill and my guidance.
Right, right. No, for sure. What does an average week look like for you? How many days out of the week are you in the gym?
5.
About 5 days, so full time. How many days are you running out of those 5 days?
Almost every day.
Almost every day. How many days are you sparring?
2 days out of the week and sometimes 3.
So 2 to 3 sparring, about 5 days running. The weekends off, kinda. Got you. What got you into boxing?
I just I was watching my brother because he's boxed before me,
Okay.
so he kind of inspired me to do it.
So when your brother started boxing, it made you feel like I could do this,
Yeah,
and then you started doing it.
yeah,
That's life, right? That's how it goes sometimes. So now that you're getting into boxing, are you starting to watch it outside, like at the professional level as well?
yeah.
Who's somebody you like to watch?
Alicia Baumgartner.
Bumgarner, okay, it's nothing wrong with it. A couple of the other females up here said the same thing. Undefeated belt. I mean, that's you gotta respect it. So, do you like anything that she does particular that maybe you might want to try to grow into or take from and add to your game one day?
Um, no, I just like her style.
Like her style, okay. What weight are you fighting at next month?
103,
And how much do you weigh typically when you're not fighting, like just walking around?
101.
Okay, so it's about give or take the same, so no weight cut or nothing. Got you. Anything in particular that you've been doing in your camp leading up to your first fight to help that your coaches might be doing to build your confidence, cut down those jitters, or just reinforce everything that y'all been doing already?
Working me really hard and working on the things that I need to work on.
Got you. Anything that you find particularly difficult, maybe to run in, maybe to spar in, anything?
Mm, Sometimes sparring because sometimes I'm sparring people that are better than me, which is a good thing so
Right.
that I could work on my skill.
Got you. So, being a female boxer, is there anything that you particularly find a little bit different than maybe a male boxer, or something that maybe people don't know what it's like being a female boxer?
Um, Not really.
Not really. Okay. So another thing that we got with the Battle of the Kingdom, I noticed you said your brother was a fighter. Is he fighting on that card as well too?
Most definitely.
Okay. Have you ever sparred your brother?
Yep.
And how'd that go?
It went pretty good.
It went pretty good. We'll leave it at that. For sure. And then lastly, any social medias that you have that you might want us to follow, you want to keep up with you?
5-star underscore Michaela.
5-star underscore Michaela. And then sky's the limit. This is your first fight. I wish you the best of luck. Keep listening to your coaches. Keep listening to your parents. And put in that work. And God will do the rest for you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Miss Michaela, I'll see you next month at your fight.
Thank you.
Yo. Back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can you? Is hers on right? Okay, cool. Just making sure. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We are back live in the kingdom with some more USA amateur boxing. Today I am with
AB.
AB. Okay, how you doing today, Miss AB?
Good.
Good. Are you on a card next month?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about your amateur boxing background. Do you have any fights?
Yeah.
How many?
1.
What's your record?
1-0.
1-0. Okay, so you won your only fight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Take me back to that fight, leading up to it. How are you feeling?
I was feeling confident like 2 weeks before, and then like 10 minutes before the fight, for like 2 minutes, I kind of felt nervous.
Right.
But then and after, I just didn't let it get to me.
So it's like a little bit of jitters, kinda.
Yeah.
So being a little bit nervous, that happens, right? In fighting and anything, it's a big event. You lean back on your skills in that moment and what your coaches taught you and things like that to help you get through it.
Yeah.
Okay. Leading up to this fight right here, what does an average week look like for you? How many days of the week are you in the gym?
Monday through Friday.
5 days a week.
Yeah.
In those 5 days, take me through. So for the folks that's watching at home that aren't inside the boxing gym, we just want to know what it looks like. Are you running every day? How many days a week are you running?
Mostly every day.
Every day. And sparring, how often do you spar?
2 days a week.
About 2 days a week. Okay, so that seems to be the responsible amount for sure. Anything in particular that you're doing in this camp right here that you might not have done in your first fight that you can't wait to expose or show the world in your second fight?
No, I don't think so. Just me going all out.
So you just reinforcing what you've already done, sharpening it.
Yeah,
Okay. What weight do you fight at, or are you fighting at?
110,
Okay, and you walk around at.
112, 113.
Okay, so it's a small weight cut, not nothing too dramatic.
Yeah,
Got you. And how old are you?
12.
12. So being that you just got into boxing, I know it's kind of hard to ask 6 years from now, but what does a future for you in boxing look like? Do you want to go pro one day? Maybe go through the Olympics first? How do you want to play out your future?
I just want to go pro someday and be champion.
You want to be a world champ?
Yeah.
I love that. Love that. Any women that you like in boxing, other than her, or any males, maybe champions that you like?
Canelo.
Canelo. Canelo, top dog. I mean, Canelo or Benavidez. That's what everybody been saying. And again, these are two of the biggest names in the sport, so I get it. If Canelo and Benavidez were to match up, who you like in that fight?
I don't know.
You don't know? It's right now. It's in the air. Everybody's been talking about maybe them potentially being matched up. Just curious to see what other boxers think about the fight.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. Your opponent that you're going against, do you already have one?
Yeah.
Have you already ever sparred against her or matched up against her before?
Yeah, so the girl I'm actually fighting again, I had fought her already.
So that's the one you earned your 1-0 against?
Yeah.
Okay, so being that you've already beat her and she might have a little bit of a vengeance, do you keep that in the back of your mind when training and understand I got to be a little bit better next time than I was the last time?
Yeah, I'm just training harder than I was before.
Training harder, yep. No, for sure. And you in the right place at the Kingdom with the right folks. They're going to get you where you're trying to be. Take me to a dark moment in your boxing career. Maybe something you might have had to overcome, something that was a tough challenge for you, maybe a pivotal moment that you might could have went this way or this way, but it ended up working out for you.
It was just me sparring along, getting used to it, and knowing that I was gonna get hit. I had to take those hits and hit back.
Right. And getting punched in the face is no game. It's a reason a
Yeah.
lot of people don't come in boxing gyms, and that's the top one. So definitely, if you're getting into sparring and you don't have a fighting background, that could be difficult for you. But you're young and you're in here doing it the right way with the right people, so you'll have a chance to have a good amateur career, and then when it's time to go pro, that'll be an option for you as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything that you're excited about with your upcoming fight? Are you just excited to showcase some of your talent? Are you excited just to kill the jitters and get back in the ring for your second fight? Are you excited to rep your city, your gym? What is it?
I'm excited to fight the same girl, knowing like I had fought her. I
Right.
just think I got this again and like win again.
Right. So you just ready to go ahead and get it on.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you're a little more confident because of somebody you've already fought.
Yeah, but at the same time, I know she could like come back even stronger.
Right.
And she already knows my moves, so I have to do different combos now and just train harder.
Nah, for sure. That's respectable and it's good. I noticed that you said you have to do a little bit of things differently because she knows your moves and she's going to come stronger. So it's good as a young fighter that you do understand that, because going into a fight against someone you've already beat or going into a fight against someone that might have seen you fight before, you are going to have to come a little bit harder. You are going to have to do things a little bit differently, and it's good that you understand that.
Yeah.
Okay. And congratulations in advance. Hopefully you should go ahead and get the 2-0. We rep it for the Kingdom, so congratulations in your career. Keep listening to your coaches, keep listening to your parents, and keep working hard. And the sky's the limit.
Thank you.
Let us know on any social medias that you have right here. Look in the camera and just let them know.
I don't have any
socials?
socials right now.
Okay.
But you guys can follow my dad.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Wherever we can keep up with you at, just for the boxing.
I don't know his socials, but
Gotcha. Well, tell us your first and last name, so then after the fight results come out, we can look and make sure we keep up with you.
Amaya Prieto.
Okay. And congratulations in all your endeavors in your future career, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
For sure. Good luck too.
Make sure. Okay. Can you say something?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
You
bet.
can hear him. He's good. Okay.
Got it.
We back in the kingdom today with some more Arizona, Phoenix, more specifically boxing talent. Let us know who I'm with.
All right, so my name is Xavier, but everybody calls me by Javi.
Okay, I'm here today with Javi. Javi, tell us a little bit about your experience. How long you been boxing?
I've been boxing like since little kid, probably since 8 years old. But
Okay.
like, I'll be boxing for a while, and then I'll just take a break, and then come back, take a break.
That's how
Yeah.
it goes sometime. How old are you?
I'm 18.
18, okay. As an amateur, how many fights do you have?
I got 16.
What's your record?
I got 12 wins and 4 losses.
12 wins and 4 losses. That's respectable, man. That's
Oh,
what's
yeah.
up, bro. So we 12 and 4 right now. Obviously, you're fighting on the card next month.
Yes, sir.
Anything that you're doing in preparation in camp leading up to the fight that stands out to you? Maybe some hard sparring, maybe some extra running. What is it?
Yes, well, running condition. I've been sparring. I've been practicing on a southpaw because I'm fighting a southpaw. I'm not that good at it.
Right.
So yeah.
So you're trying to get ready, get some looks for my southpaw.
Yeah.
Got you. Being that you have some experience, take me back to maybe your first fight. Give me some nerves. How were you feeling in that moment?
It was my first fight. I was nervous. I had my
How old were
family.
you?
I was like 16 probably.
Okay.
16, yeah. My whole family was watching. I was just nervous.
Yeah.
But I was like, I hope I win. I hope I win. I have to win.
You gotta win. Everybody
Yeah,
here.
Hell yeah.
Did you
yeah.
end up winning the first fight?
Yes, I ended up winning.
So winning the first fight, and that gave you confidence and propelled you to keep going.
Yep.
Got you. Are you out? What gym are you training out of?
I'm training right here at
Kingdom. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So training out of Kingdom. How long you been here?
Probably a year already.
You liking it? And you liking it over here?
Yeah, it's cool.
You thinking about turning pro? I know you said you were 18.
Yeah, like in the next 2 or 3 fights, going pro.
After that?
Yeah.
Got you. Any idea for how you want to landscape your career? Do you want to go right into traveling around the U.S. to fight? Do you want to go to Mexico and fight? Do you want to do a couple tune-up fights locally? How you thinking?
Probably out in Mexico, like my first fight.
Warm
First
up.
2, yeah, and then the rest here.
Got you.
Yeah.
Any fighters in particular? Well, first off, who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter, it's a Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
And anything in particular that you take from him that you like, that draws you to him?
His speed, his strength.
Speed is crazy. His speed is insane, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. No smaller divisions, you see a lot of speed, man. Okay. How much do you weigh?
Right now, like 143,
And what do you plan on fighting at?
132.
Okay, so you got to cut about 10, 12 pounds.
Yep.
Is that usually a process that you're comfortable with? How does that go? Is it sometimes a little more dramatic than others? What?
No, not really. I just take care of my weight. After the gym, I don't eat, just drink water.
So you
Yeah.
got good diet and nutrition?
Yeah.
Got you. So you train like a boxer in the gym and not the gym?
Yes, sir.
Got you. Give me a memorable moment from your fight career. Maybe a highlight win, a highlight knockout, maybe a highlight day in sparring, just anything in particular that's like something memorable to you that sticks out to you.
Sticks out. I really don't have one right now.
What's your
Yeah.
best win?
My best win? My first fight?
Did you get a stoppage?
Nah, I didn't stop it.
Did you get any stoppages in any of your wins?
Yes, I had a couple.
Okay. And stoppages, if you don't know, are really hard to come across in amateur boxing.
Yeah.
So it does show a true sign of your strength. It does show a true sign of your precision and just being a true professional. Being an 18-year-old amateur, what does a day in the life look like for you? Do you get up in the morning and run? Do you have a job? Is there anything else that you're doing?
I have a job right now.
Okay.
So every day I wake up at 6 in the morning, get ready by 6:30, and I go to work, be there by 7, and then I just start working. I remove towel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So after you're done working, you get it in at the boxing gym every day.
Yeah.
So you dedicated, man.
Yup.
You chasing your dreams on and off the sport.
Just
Man, you
after
gotta
work,
respect it.
Yeah, after work, I just get home, eat, and then chill for a bit, and right to the gym.
Dream chasing, and a lot of other young people need to look at this as an example, because this is an 18-year-old young man that has chosen to make boxing his life, and he's doing it by any means necessary. He's coming in, putting in the work. He's putting in the work out of the gym that he needs to, in his regular life, taking care of things as well. And we proud of you at the Kingdom, bro. Everybody, we proud of you. Coach was just talking to me about you. I don't know if we ever met before, but I'm a promoter around here. We're gonna be doing pro events, and Ty's managing him as well. So it's a lot of big things that's coming to the Kingdom, and we glad to have you here and be a part of it. And we all got all support for you, and anything you need from us, we're gonna be here for you. And just keep putting in the work, bro. Keep listening to your coaches. Keep being you, bro.
All
And
right, got it.
everybody is excited to see you fight next month.
Yeah.
We're really excited, and just let us know where we can find you on social media so we can keep up with you.
All right, so my Instagram is Javi underscore 0430.
Javi underscore 0430, and make sure you keep up with him and all the other fighters at the Kingdom. And we will have the fight next month. Make sure you come out to that as well. And Javi, good luck,
All
brother.
right, bro. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. For sure, man. Keep working hard, brother. Yep. Oh, yep. Let me get it. My fault.
You can just hold right now. It's open, so he can talk free. Okay. Talk free.
So when he holds it, he'll mute it.
Just he can talk free. I'll mute it on my side. Okay.
All right. You ready? We back in the Kingdom today with another USA Amateur Boxing future star. ¿Cómo se llama?
Jane.
Got you. So today we here with Coach Omar as well. He gonna do a little translation for him to me, so we can cut that language barrier in half, and we can get y'all the information you need. So first of all, young man, how long have you been boxing?
Un año y medio.
1 year. Okay. So he's been boxing a year and a half. Going through the ups and downs of a boxer, give me a tough moment that you went through personally.
Algo difícil que pasó personalmente con el boxeo durante tu tiempo entrenando.
Sparring, maybe cutting weight, just training.
Lastimado en una pelea o en entrenamiento, como algo
Sí,
así.
pues nomás una vez cuando me lastimé la mano y así. Pero
He said he had
no.
a hand injury at some point,
Mhm.
so that was an issue for him. Luego que,
Nomás
So
¿y cuánto duró lastimado la mano?
como 3 meses.
Like 3 months he had to do it without his right hand.
and still going through the motions. So going through the motions in boxing, it's a physical sport. Sometimes we get hurt, sometimes you don't. It's just how it goes. The fans, they don't care. They just want to see it and be entertained. So being that you've only been in it for a year and a half, how much fight experience do you have? How many fights have you had?
¿Cuántas peleas tienes en
Seis.
total?
6 en total.
He has 6. He has a few that he had in Mexico, and he has a few here in the USA.
Okay, and what's your record?
¿Cuántas ganadas, cuántas perdidas?
He perdido como 3 y he ganado 3 creo.
3 and 3. Okay, being 3 and 3, that's respectable. And what gym do you fight out of? Kingdom Boxing?
Peleas aquí, the Kingdom Boxing. Sí.
Okay, so you fight out of Kingdom Boxing, and this is your coach right here, right?
Sí.
Okay, so being under Coach Omar, what does an average day look like for training? Are you running? Are you sparring? Are you doing bag work, mitt work? What is it?
¿Cómo se mira un día regular de entrenamiento?
Pues llegamos y saltamos la cuerda, luego hacemos rutina pesas y así, luego costal, luego nos subimos al ring, manoplear y así.
So he's saying we get here, we run our laps sometimes, we do our jump rope, we do our conditioning, we do our mid work, we do our back work, and then we do whatever else comes with it.
Got you. How many days a week are you sparring?
¿Cuántos días de la semana estás haciendo sport?
2.
2 days a week? Got you. Are you following a good diet outside of the gym as well? Like, are you being a boxer outside the gym as well?
¿Estás afuera del gimnasio, estás comiendo como a dieta? ¿Comiendo bien?
Sí.
Sí.
Got you. Okay, so being that you're disciplined like that, what weight do you plan on fighting that next month?
¿En qué peso peleas el próximo mes?
96, 100 libras.
96 pounds.
And what do you walk around at? How much are you weighing now?
¿Y cuánto, qué peso caminas?
Como
¿A qué peso estás naturalmente?
100.
Like 100. So maybe 5 pound weight cut, give or take. That's not too dramatic. Take me through your first amateur fight. What were you feeling leading up to that moment? Were you a little nervous, little butterflies in the stomach, or were you just ready to go in there and fight?
¿Cómo se sintió por su primera pelea amateur? ¿Se sintió nervioso o nomás está listo a pelear?
Nervioso y feliz.
A little nervous. Nah, for sure, man. I'm telling you, getting in that ring, you're a gladiator. So definitely it's okay to be nervous. Who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite boxer that you like to watch?
¿Quién es tu peleador favorito que te gusta mirar pelear?
Pues casi no miro el box, pero me gusta mucho el Julio César Chávez.
Julio Cesar Chavez.
Legendary. See, look, he already got the game now. He talking about Julio Cesar Chavez. No, for sure. Is there anything in particular that draws you to him, or some things that you take from his style to add to yours?
Algo que usas de su técnica de él que usas con tu técnica.
La verdad nada, pero quiero pegar más ganchos.
He said not really, but he does look for the hooks a lot. He wants
The
to way
hooks.
more hooks.
Got you.
He's always left hook happy. He wants to let go.
Let that hook. So your best punch being a left hook, man. Any game plan for your fight next month? Is this someone that you've already sparred against, matched up against? What is it, or is it just stuff you've been working on going into the fight that you want to get off?
Con tu rival, ¿es alguien que has sido spar o has peleado antes?
Peleado antes.
¿Sí lo has peleado antes, el
Sí.
rival?
Sí.
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 So he has fought him before, so he's rematching his opponent.
What was the outcome of that fight?
¿Perdiste contra él?
Sí.
He won?
He lost a decision.
Okay, so being that you lost a decision last time, going into it this time, what do you plan on doing differently to change the outcome?
¿Qué piensas hacer más diferente para cambiar la decisión? Si vas a ganar o perder.
Moverme más y pues no hacerme para atrás ni nada.
He's saying just more movement and keep on forward. Keep pressing forward, not stepping back.
More activity. That's definitely huge, especially in amateur boxing. It has to seem like you're winning the fight, at least from an aggression standpoint, to get a clear-cut decision a lot of times in amateurs. Working out of Kingdom, what has the Kingdom taught you about hard work and dedication?
¿Qué te hemos enseñado aquí de disciplina, trabajando fuerte y nomás dedicándote al deporte aquí en el gimnasio?
Que no me tengo que desesperar si no gano, puedo seguir más y luego ganar.
He's saying not to get kind of like desperate for victory all the time. That there's always room to learn, and that he always adjust and learn more and continue to go, whether win, lose, or draw.
I like that, man. How old are you?
¿Cuántos años tienes?
13.
13.
Okay, and being 13, obviously being in Kingdom, they're training future warriors. A lot of these kids in here will be going pro. They want a lot of you guys to go pro in the future. What does that look like for you? Is that something you want to do? Do you want to go pro? Do you want to go the Olympic route? How does your future look to you?
Si quieres tú pelear profesional
Sí.
en el futuro. ¿Es
Sí,
tu plan?
sí me gustaría.
Y jugar en los Olympics.
Sí.
Pelear en los Olympics.
Sí.
Yeah, his plan is to fight in the Olympics
And then go
to
pro.
potentially go professional as well.
I got you. And then give me one memorable moment in a loss. So maybe after your first loss or any loss in general, what you were feeling or thinking. Was there any second guessing or just wondering, was this for me, or was it more so I need to get back in the gym and work on this?
Quiere que le digas en un momento que perdiste una pelea y cómo te sentiste y si sentías como si querías parar de pelear o querías nomás entrar al gimnasio y trabajar más fuerte.
Cuando perdí, pues sí me agüité y quería entrenar más.
Yeah, he said that when he lost, he was upset about it, but it just motivated him to keep training.
Got you. And it happens. Sometimes you're at the level of amateur boxing where a lot of these kids have years and years of experience, and sometimes it might just go one way and the judge might not be in your favor that day. But again, you got to trust in your abilities, you got to trust in your coaches, and you got to trust in your work. And that's going to help you get to that level that you're trying to, because you got world-class level coaches here and that want to see you do well. So with that being said, next month, you got a fight coming up. We ready to see you fight. Do you have any social media?
¿Tienes social media?
¿Cómo?
Como Instagram, Facebook,
Sí, solo Instagram.
Instagram.
What's your Instagram handle?
¿Qué es tu Instagram?
Jane Corona.
What is it?
Jan Corona.
Okay.
His name.
I'm about to say, can you spell it for us?
Escríbelo. No. Como en palabra.
Jein. Jane.
It's Jein.
Jein. Okay. Jein.
I know how to spell Corona.
For sure. Jein Corona. Go follow my guy here. He's 3-3, looking for his 4th win next month. He's fighting out of the kingdom, and he's giving all the glory to God and his team and his coaches. He seems like a humble kid. Seems very disciplined, and he's putting the work in. So we can't wait to keep up with your career, and I can't wait to see you fight next month. Good luck, young man.
Gracias.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up with you? You good? You should have seen it was.
That means you can.
Yep. Can you hear us?
I can hear you good.
Let's do it. So we're back in the kingdom, and I'm here with the legendary Coach Gill. Coach Gill, tell us, how long you been around the fight game?
Woo, my family's been in the fight game since the 1930s. My grandfather was a fighter back here in Arizona.
Listen to that. This is knowledge right here. Understand, when you come to the kingdom, you getting knowledge from 5 generations or more.
Yeah.
Right? This is 100 years of boxing knowledge right here. So understand that. Coach Gill, give me a difficulty being a coach for all ages of fighters, because some of your fighters are kids, amateurs, some you got pros.
But you pretty much, it's not about their age. It's just you're like a father. You got to listen to them.
Right.
The way they express themselves, the way they talk, you're going to know what they need.
Right.
And it just, I love boxing. I love children. I have 4 sons myself.
Right.
I walk it. That's why it says pops. I'm everybody.
You
They walk in
everybody.
the door.
You all of our, yeah.
You become my son.
That's a fact. Everybody.
And
all
I
of us.
got Coach Mondo. Met him. We met 5 years ago in this building when it was the Gauntlet. Because I started training my son that wanted to be a fighter. And I mean, I was a fighter, but I'm not skilled at coaching.
Okay.
So when I got to the point where I couldn't teach him anymore, I was looking for somebody to help me.
Makes sense.
And somehow something led me here to the kingdom. We met Coach Mondo, and They just clicked.
Beautiful
And
match made in heaven.
I've been by his side for 5 years since. From the
Gotcha.
point where the gauntlet ended, we started with the trailer. We went to Jab Fitness. Then we bounced to the Salvation Army, and then we ended up back here again where it
Hustle.
started.
Hustle and perseverance.
Yeah,
That's
just you know.
damn.
And then I just him and my son, they got along, and then I just embraced him like he was my son. He even calls me dad.
I'm here.
You know?
Yeah.
And the spotlight is for him. I'm just back here.
I love that, coach.
And the kids come to me when they want to know something. Oh, that old guy, he knows something.
Oh, what?
Then I come
A
and
lot.
show him.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, because I'm not going to pressure them. I say, oh, you got to come do this. Come over here. They watch me. They see me work with some other guys. Oh, and then they come to me. They ask for my knowledge, and then I share it to them.
Being a part of the kingdom, now that the kingdom is transitioning from just a boxing gym to now a platform for fighters, because we're doing events now, so the kids are able to showcase their talent and they're able to platform it in front of people. And now we're doing like this, the media. We're taking over the internet as well. So we'll have tens of thousands of people watching our fights on streams and videos and recaps. So what's it like being a part of a just like the fastest growing gym in Arizona?
You know what? I really don't think too much about that.
Gotcha.
'Cause that's not important to me.
Right.
These children are important to me.
I love that.
Their motivation, their drive, and knowing that somebody's looking out for them.
Right.
Somebody's here to protect them, back them up.
Right.
You know, and to keep them going the right way, just
Right.
like a father, like you do with your children.
Right. Yes, sir. Is there any one moment in particular in your coaching career, or just being that father figure in the boxing gyms that stood out to you? Maybe a troubled fighter, or maybe a situation where you overcame.
Well, for me, it was like I grew up in a boxing family,
Right.
but I didn't want to be a fighter. I wanted to be I love baseball. I wanted to be a ball player.
Gotcha.
But I ended up I was so little, nobody wanted me after high school.
Gotcha.
And I just happened to, I was in the military, went to the rec center, and they had guys in the corner boxing. So I'm going to do that. You know, I could always fight when I was a
Right.
kid. I grew up in the streets, rough, having to fight all the time. So I knew I could fight, and I wanted to do something. I was an athlete. I had to compete.
Right. Right.
And that's where it all started.
And now here at the kingdom, doing your thing with the kids on a day-to-day basis. When you're in here training, what's your favorite part of the training?
The favorite, just seeing the light in their eyes, their excitement.
Right.
That you can see the dreams coming out of them, and just seeing that.
And being the guy that helps them accomplish
Yeah.
has got to be a great feeling.
I mean, I'm right here. You need a help up? I
Right.
got you.
Right.
Coach Mondo, he's up at the top. I'm down here holding the ladder for him so he
love
don't
that.
fall.
I love that, Coach. I
You
love
know?
the relationship you and him have and the
Yeah.
respect y'all have for each
You
other.
know, like I said, the spotlight is for him. I just sit back and watch him like a proud father.
Any goals that you have for any of your fighters or yourself or the gym within the next year? Anything you want to
No
do?
set goal, long as we keep moving
Growing.
and we don't stop moving.
Right.
But that's something that's personal with me that I've always been like.
Right.
If I'm not making progress, I call it my treadmill effect. I don't like to run in place.
In the same spot type, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to go. If I'm
Right.
not going anywhere, I'm gonna get off that one and get on a different one that's
Right.
gonna take me somewhere.
No, that makes sense.
You know?
That makes sense, Coach. And then lastly, being that we have another battle in the kingdom coming up, what's something that you're looking forward to as far as that event? Because that's a big deal for us moving over to the facility and doing it on the inside. And a lot of people don't even know what's in store.
Just knowing that more people can see what we have here, how special it is.
Right, right, on a larger platform.
Most of these other gyms and they're about making money
Right.
and their ego.
Mm-hmm.
We're here so the kids can shine.
Right.
Our future fighters.
I
And
love
like,
that.
like I do him, we're doing that with our kids.
Right.
We're down here supporting them.
Right.
We're not worried about our fame and fortune. We just want them to chase the dream and help them get there.
I
You
love
know?
that, Coach Gill. I love that. And then, lastly, before we get out of here, I just got to know who's your favorite fighter of all time, and who do you think is the best boxer of all time?
My favorite was Roberto Duran.
Gotta
course.
love Roberto.
The baddest little guy around.
Ever.
I was a little guy, and I had the opportunity to share the ring with him before.
Legend.
You know, it wasn't competitive. He was like coaching me, showing me something.
Right.
And then other ones, I used to love my untraditional, naturally athletic guys. And my other favorites were like, and I used to kind of fight like him, was James Tony.
Like
That little
South
shoulder-
Tony?
Like that shoulder roll, but I was always going forward,
Man.
not backing up with it. And I, like any other kid, your favorite athletes, you try to mimic them. And then some things, I like what he does. I'm gonna try that. You do it. I could do it.
I can do that too.
So my thinking, I started to recognize I was long for a 112 pounder,
Right.
and Arguello hooking off that jab.
That's your go-to right there. That
That
hook off
was
the
my
jab.
thing.
Yeah.
And when I wanted to press you, I pulled out James Tony.
Slice out.
And I had the reputation of being lazy sometimes. I didn't want to exert that much energy, so I would lay up on the ropes. That's when I turned into Sweet Pea.
Oh, Pernell. No,
You know?
Sweet Pea's one of my favorite of all time.
Yeah.
One of the masters of not getting touched, to be honest with you.
And the other fighter that I loved because of his heart was Arturo Gatti.
Oh,
He had the
Arturo
biggest
Gatti.
heart in boxing.
Definitely had one of the biggest hearts.
So that's what everybody does. You pick and choose from your favorites,
Right.
and you try to mimic them. And next thing you know, some of their things, they become part of your toolbox.
Right. You add them to your bag.
Yeah,
I got
you're just out there collecting tools.
Well, I want to say, first of all, I appreciate you, and I commend all the work that you do in the kingdom and for the kingdom. You're a great coach, and you're a great teacher and a mentor and a father figure to all of us in here. And I personally recently have been having more conversations with you, and I appreciate you. And the more I interview you and talk to you, the more I have more respect for you. And just thank you for everything you do for the kingdom. And I just want you to keep being you and everybody. And like you said, we're going to keep just going up like this.
I'm just as excited to see where we end up.
Man, me too, Coach. Me too, Coach. And let them know your Instagram and social media handles so we can follow you.
Yeah, I keep it simple. I'm an old man. I got my Instagram is at GCEI7969. That's just a simple little thing, nothing flashy.
And make sure y'all follow Coach, because all the coaches in the kingdom, we need you guys to follow all of them to stay up to date with the kingdom, because every coach posts different content. Like you might pull out your phone and record something that he might not have on his phone, or I might not have, or he might not have. But if you follow all of us, you can piece the story together and you can watch it all. And it's like a day in the life in the kingdom. Because I know this boxing gym is not for everybody, but what goes on in here, you could enjoy anybody.
Just recently, just by thing, my Instagram is blowing up.
It
It's
is.
like overwhelming for me.
It is.
What do I do?
Just, I mean, and it's just for the work.
Yeah.
You done put the work in. So again, the world gonna watch when the work comes, and now it's time, because we put in the showcase and the platform in these fighters. It's just time.
Then sometimes I forget the background I came from.
Right.
Everybody heard of the old Resurrection Gym from East LA where De La Hoya came out. That was my uncle's gym.
See, you already got a legendary pedigree with boxing. So you already are a name in the history of boxing. We just blessed to have you over here, Coach Gill.
I'm blessed to be here.
And we're gonna keep making magic happen in this gym.
We're gonna try.
Thank you, Coach.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir. That's it. That's a beautiful interview right there. That's my favorite one I did today. I like that one.
there's somebody that's gonna be there for him and support him, and you know, 'cause that's what I wanted. I wanted my dad to be my biggest cheerleader. I was always trying to have my dad just don't show me nothing. You're not a boss, but just be there.
Right. Show me you care.
Yeah, but I grew up thinking, you know, when I would talk about boxing, my dad would like maybe I used to feel maybe he thinks it's hard.
Right,
So
right.
I spent my days training just to try to impress him. When he stopped, when he didn't pay no attention, I just stopped.
Got you. If you were paying attention, it might have pushed you.
I can see.
Right.
But I was fighting for somebody else's approval.
Something different than you. Exactly. And that makes sense.
I wasn't having that love for my dad.
I got you.
Well, at least I'm just trying to be a happy father, a happy family.
And then now look at you. Now you're on the other side and you're going to be one of the biggest trainers in the world.
I did the military thing. I started boxing a little bit. I was serious, but not real serious.
Right.
And I started training with my uncle. My dad's little brother was a pro fighter. The De La Hoya, that's my mother's side.
Your dad's side was in it too.
They were the ones that were actual fighters. Uncle Joe, he was just a trainer. He ran the Resurrection Youth Center.
Okay.
Got involved in boxing. I've known Oscar before. The family knows Oscar since he was 8 years old. I mean, one day I'll bring him back. I'll show you something. I used to come on leave when I was in the military, go by, check him out, go visit. And I remember he used to tell me, he's going at that little guy right there. He's going to be somebody.
Now look at it. One of the best.
Just like bounced around and you know, I started, you know, I trained at the Golden Glove gym, trained at the same gym, Roger Mayweather, Cash Mayweather, plus Lightning Lonnie Smith, Barney Starling, and then we had both the Edwards there.
That's some big names, man.
Those guys were just a gym. Everybody, you know, a lot of guys don't know him now, but that was the guy that brought George Foreman to life. That was George Foreman. Then at the time he had a little guy that knew we were like each other's chief. So what I want to do is another one before the show. With respect, pushed each other.
Right.
They called him Kid Akeem. Akeem Anafawoshi.
Where was he out of?
I think he was from, I want to say Kenya or Nigeria. He was
from
an
Africa.
African fighter.
Okay.
He came 15 pounds. And unfortunately, his career got ended. Almost lost his leg in a title fight against Robert Quiroga back in New Mexico. It was a war. And that back in those days, that was one of the last years that the small guys actually fought with 6 ounces.
6
I mean, he
ounces.
didn't go down, he didn't get knocked out. It was a decision, they went in decision. You know, he lost his hip and he just and he had to go have emergency brain surgery. He survived, but his career was like
Emergency brain?
yeah, because his brain was hemorrhaging. So taking him a shot.
All them headshots, man.
So he survived, but he could never fight.
Man.
That's all they knew, he was determined. He wanted to fight again.
That's collateral damage.
Training or whatever. The story, I don't know for sure, but that's what I heard. That he left the gym after some sparring training. On his way home, he collapsed and died. Milo did. And I also, a stablemate of mine was 1988 gold medalist Robert Wangila.
I heard of him.
You want to mute your mic?
Mute it, my fault. Okay. Let me know whenever we ready. Yo, how you healing up, bro? Your arm back already?
Yeah, it's getting pretty good.
When you gonna be ready to fight?
Maybe by next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got you. We good? Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm back here in the kingdom with the Arizona Super Flyweight champion Milo. What's up, baby? How you doing today?
Pretty good, man.
My guy.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're gonna get straight to it. Obviously we got the battle at the Kingdom coming up next month, but I want to ask you a couple of personal questions. First of all, what's your record?
11 and 1.
11 and 1.
7 KOs.
7 KOs is amazing work. Amazing work. You lost by decision, right?
Yeah.
See, that's
I didn't take.
Was that your first fight?
That was my third.
Third fight, okay.
Yeah.
And again, that happens sometimes on the way up, especially one of them first couple fights. But once the deck gets and the air gets cleared and they know who's who, now we gotta go with.
Yeah.
But your last fight, take me back to it. I know personally because you my guy, but you had a bicep injury.
Yeah, I tore my bicep.
So it ended up leading to a surgery.
Yeah, surgery. Yep.
During that fight, what round did you tear your bicep?
The second round, that's when I noticed my arm started hurting.
And were you able to still throw that round?
Yeah, when I was still throwing it, it was hurting, and like I was just, but
So you
my
fought through
adrenaline
it?
was high.
So you just kept fighting?
Yeah, I just kept fighting.
So it wasn't a thing where you like held the arm and threw the other one?
Nah, just because in my head I'm like I can't lose, so I'm just gonna keep using it. I'm gonna just touch him.
Right. And I was explaining that to some people because the easiest thing to do in the boxing game is people that don't box, never box, put their opinion on it.
Oh yeah.
Whole time they couldn't even come in here for 30 seconds and throw punches at a bag with
Yeah.
gloves on, right? So
Yeah.
it's like the internet is a place where boxing is not really understood.
Yeah.
So you have to explain that to people. That's why I wanted to start this interview with explaining to people my guy won the Super Flyweight State Championship with one arm.
One arm, yeah.
Right. So for all the trolls out there and anybody got anything to say that. And we will be back next year and we coming right back to defend it.
Yep.
So understand that. Now, how long you been at the Kingdom?
Last year when they opened up.
Okay, so you've been since the beginning.
Yeah.
You like working out over here and
Oh
everything?
yeah, I love it. That's why I'm come back every day.
Got you.
Yeah.
So leading up to a fight, typically, if you were going to fight, just say next month, and you were in camp, what would that look like for you? How many days a week would you be in the gym?
At least 2 or 3 times a
Okay.
day.
And then a day?
A day, yeah.
And then during that 2-3 times, I'm assuming you're gonna run some.
Yeah.
Some bag work, some pad work.
Yeah.
Maybe some light sparring.
Yeah, sparring.
How many days a week do you like to spar leading up to fight week?
To fight week, maybe like 2-3 times a week.
2 to 3 times sounds to be the like common answer everybody tonight keeps saying, like 2 or 3 times in a week. Give or take. Okay, take me to your first fight. Were you nervous leading up to that? Because as a professional,
Yeah.
that's a big deal. You fighting with small gloves, no headgear, and you going in that ring to go to battle.
Yeah, like my first fight was nervous because it was on the Roy Jones promotion.
Okay.
And then that was my first fight, so I was nervous because Roy Jones was there watching me too.
I know. So Roy's actually my guy. I'm actually
Yeah.
real close with Roy. I seen him last year for the last time in Vegas, and we were out in Vegas together and stuff.
Yeah.
Roy's a great fighter, bro.
Oh,
What was
yeah.
that like being under his promotion?
It was pretty good too because then we rode in the same van together to Mexico.
Hell yeah.
We were all together. So it was
see,
pretty good.
got to hear some knowledge and some old stories
Yeah,
and stuff.
he was giving me advice and then he was just telling me like, think about what you're gonna do to him, not what he's gonna do to you, and just stuff like that.
Facts.
Yeah.
What weight do you fight at?
115. Super
Okay,
fly.
and walking around before your fight, just say 1-2 weeks out, what do you typically weigh?
About like 120, 123.
So you're losing 5, 8, 10-ish
Yeah.
pounds?
Yeah.
Is that typically a hard process for you?
Nah, it's easy.
Make
I
a
just-
weight?
Yeah, I just drop it like, because last week, that's when everything just starts coming down.
Got you.
Yeah.
So you do a lot of running,
Yeah,
drinking
running.
water, cleaning your system out?
Yeah, a lot of fish.
Got you. For sure.
Yeah.
Give me a highlight of your career, maybe a highlight win, knockout, moment, just something that you're really proud of that stands out for you.
Maybe when I won the ABF title,
Mm-hmm.
I stopped the dude going into the third round. He didn't want to come out no more.
So the second round ended, y'all went to y'all corners,
Yeah.
and then the third round was supposed to start. And
Yeah, he didn't want to come out no more.
Sheesh.
Yeah, they said no more. And that's when I won the ABF title.
Got you, bro. I mean, come on, bro. You young and you early in your career, but you got some crazy wins already. How old are you?
25.
Bro, you a young boy. The sky's the limit. What's some goals that you want to do in your boxing career? A couple things that you want to do coming up. And are you currently signed to any management
No,
or promotion?
I'm free right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're a free agent. So What do you want to do next? Like, what's next for Milo?
As soon as his arm heals up, I want to be back in the ring by next year, beginner next year. Then get a couple fights, and then I want to go for something big. Call it a big name or go for a title.
Got you. And here at the Kingdom, you got a bunch of support. The coaches. Now that I'm involved, we're gonna be doing a lot of media, a lot of stuff on the internet, just getting guys pushed. And if anything I can do or we can do to help you, let us know, bro, because we all want you to be super successful, and everybody's pulling for you. And you got a lot of fans and supporters, and just keep God first and keep working hard, bro, and everything gonna work out for you.
Oh yeah, appreciate that.
No,
yeah,
you already
respect.
know that. And who's your favorite fighter?
Hector Camacho.
Okay. Anything that you take from his game or skill set that you might add to yours or see similarities?
I don't know. I just try to be like the way he moves, like just
Right.
quick, just stick and move.
That quickness and the high punch power that he has and throwing a bit, he throws a lot of punches.
Yeah.
That's deadly. That's
Yeah.
a deadly combo. Who's your favorite fighter all time, him?
Yeah, it'd be Hector Camacho.
Who's your favorite heavyweight?
Heavyweight, probably be Andy Reese.
I like Ruiz.
Yeah.
Ruiz is tough. All right, now take me to a low light in your career, a moment where it was a dark day. You might be contemplating, thinking quitting boxing, or maybe contemplating thinking
Yeah,
this is for
honestly,
me.
that's always in my head because I'm like, fuck, man, like, am I gonna, am I gonna make it, or it gets depressing.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes boxing is not a pretty sport,
Yeah.
right? It's not like basketball or football. We don't have a functioning draft system where the
Yeah.
NCAA sends guys to the NFL or the NBA every year.
Yeah.
Boxing is an individual sport. It's typically relationship based, and sometimes your talent can speak, but a lot of times it is a who you know game or something.
Yeah,
And that's why I'm so happy to be hands on, because I know a lot of people and I've been around the way for a long time. So we about to start getting some big opportunities for y'all, and
yeah.
that's why I've been asking you, when you're ready to fight, stay healthy, get healthy, bro. Don't rush it. But when you back, we got opportunities for you, and everything gonna be waiting for you. So again,
yeah.
you one of the only pro fighters here, bro. We just want you to do well. And
yeah.
Coach Boom and Coach Gill and Coach O, everybody, we support you, bro. And
yeah.
we're
Appreciate
real proud of you. And you are the current flyweight state champion, and we want you to defend that title and keep that, man.
Yeah, they told me I got a year to defend it, so I should be
You
straight.
be back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Facts. And they gotta understand it is an injury. We're not ducking nobody.
Yeah.
It is an injury,
And I got the
bro.
proof right here.
Right, yeah,
Right
surgery
there.
scar, real
Yeah,
surgery.
got the
right?
proof.
So, man, that's it. I guess what's next for you is getting healthy and getting back in the ring.
Yep.
Okay, and then is there anybody out there potentially that you might want to see down the line that's a big name in your division?
Jesse Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
Yeah.
Bam Bam. We coming for you. So make sure this is on record right here. Milo just said he wants them, so we got some work to do to get in between that, but we're going to come back to this when it happens. And let them know where they can find you on all social media.
You can follow me on Instagram at that's Milo _.
That's Milo, THATSMILO _, right?
Yep.
And make sure you give my guy a follow and stay up to date with everything related to the Kingdom and my guy's pro career, man. Good luck, brother.
Appreciate it.
You already know it. Yup. you hear me?
Yeah.
Let's do it. One second. Alrighty. We are back in the kingdom. Today, I'm with Taquez Lewis. What's going on, man?
Good, you?
Good, man. Good to be here. I know you got your pro debut coming up, but your team got you in an amateur fight next month on the Battle at the Kingdom. How you feeling about that?
I feel great. It's been a while since I did an amateur, so I'm looking forward for it to get back on the lights.
Okay. Tell us about your camp. What you've been doing in camp? You've been doing a lot of sparring. You've been doing a lot of running. What does the camp look like for you leading up to fight day?
Sparring, a lot of bad work, running, sauna, sprinting.
Yep.
I've been doing the hour straight on the bag, so
Okay.
I'm looking forward for it. Camp's been going good, so.
Got you. And then after your amateur debut, we're doing the pro show, and you'll have your pro debut. Are you ready for that as well?
Yeah, I've been ready.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to putting on a good show and making a statement.
Got you. What's something about you, maybe it could be personal, non-boxing, that you want people to know about you that they might not know?
Besides boxing, I'm always just like, that's tough. Besides boxing, I'm usually just training. I'm just focused on being a better man, being a better person. What can I do to be a better role model for my cousin? I'm always looking to take care of my son better. I just want to take care of my family and take care of the people that's around me.
No, for sure, man. And you're in the right place to do it. Okay. On an average week, what does that week look like for you? How many days during the week are you sparring?
This week I just finished 3 days of sparring.
3 days?
Yeah,
Okay.
this week.
So 3 days of sparring. How many days during the week are you running?
Every day.
Okay, so run every day, spar every day. Okay, so it's a full-time boxing schedule.
Yep.
Give me one highlight of your boxing career, maybe a sparring day, maybe an amateur event, maybe just something in general that stands out to you.
I think take my first loss in Golden Gloves. That motivated me to be better. Even though I didn't have no experience, everybody else had 10 fights.
Right.
And I'd hop in there 4 months of training.
Right.
It made me want to be the best boxer.
Okay, so a loss, it motivated you and it turned the pillar around to make you look at it differently and say, I can be better than this and I can do better than this and I will do better than this.
Yes.
Okay. So you got your amateur fight coming up. Are you nervous at all?
Nah.
No, you ready to fight?
Yeah. I think when I get in the ring, once that bell ring, all that goes away.
Right. So I mean, it's your job. When you train full time for it, you should be ready for it. You should understand what comes with it, and you've been fighting for a while. So, how long have you been boxing?
This is my 4th year, actually.
4th year?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, where you from?
Here, Phoenix, Arizona, born and raised.
Phoenix Sun, man. So, you got a lot of things coming up in your future. You got an amateur fight. You got a pro fight. How long have you been training out of the Kingdom Boxing Gym?
Since last year and almost a year now.
Okay.
We came here in December, so almost a year.
So we got here in December last year, and then everything's going well over here. You like it over here?
I love Coach Boom. I love everybody here. It's the best gym I've been at so far.
All right. Now give me a low light of your career. A point in your career where it could have went left or it could have went right, and you chose to go right because it was a dark moment, and it might not have been a better day in the foreseeable future.
I think all last year was the toughest day of my life. From getting kicked out of my place, living in the gym, wanting to give up on fighting, and I think just me being in the gym for that whole year made me want to keep going and achieve my goals.
So let's talk about that then. You said, hold on, baby sis. Let's finish this interview right quick, okay? You said last year was tough for you and it made you want to potentially stop fighting. Let's get back into that. So I know a lot of people don't like to talk about their dark days, but in this boxing game right here, everybody loves a story, right? We love to hear about an underdog story. We love to hear about a story where a guy overcame, and we also love people that are human, because it's not easy to get in front of a camera in front of the world and talk about flaws or days or things that we went through. So in this moment right here, I just want to say we're not judging anything, and it's just getting your story across. So when I ask these questions, what were you feeling like and going through those dark days when you were thinking about stop boxing and you were thinking about I don't like what's going on. Could you see a future out of that? Did you see yourself like you are now, as confident, ready to fight, and ready to hit the ground running with your pro career?
At that time, no, cause I just got out of jail with the BS with my mama. I was out of shape. I remember that day when I got out of jail. I went to go spar. I got beat up pretty bad, and I was like, man, I still got it, or this is for me.
Right.
And then when I got the call to spar Trevor, and then I did good, that right there motivated me, and he gave me a lot of tips to keep it going.
When you say Trevor, who's Trevor? Who you referring to?
Trevor McCumley.
Okay, Trevor McCumbee. If you don't know who Trevor McCumbee is, he's 28-0 fighter, and he has a big fight announcement coming up, a major national pay-per-view. We actually just saw him today. It's a good friend of mine. He came in here and sparred. We got some good rounds with him. And Ty, that's who you referring to when you said he gave you the head nod to understand. Okay, I am on this level, and I can overcome and make it. Okay.
And then, yeah, then living at, shout out to Nick, by the way, living at his gym kept me going, kept me wanting to be better and stronger. And then when I met you, it took my game to another level. So I don't want to disappoint. I want to show that I can be at that level and I can be the best fighter and all-time great and achieve my goals and be there for the younger generation and the voice for my peoples.
Nah, for sure, man. And the easiest way to do that is to just keep leading by example. Just keep putting in the work. Keep sparring high-level guys. Win your fights. And keep the main thing the main thing. Everything else will solve itself. Winning solves a lot in life, outside of boxing and in boxing. And that's the beautiful thing about sports. It's a game. So even when you don't win, sometimes you still learn, and the experiences still shape your future and your life. And we're really proud of you here at the Kingdom. We're excited with your growth, and we're excited to see where you could go with it. And we really, really, really can't wait to see you next month on the fight card.
Yep, I'm ready. I'm looking forward.
And let them know right there where they can follow you and find you on all social media.
Instagram, Tyquist_Lewis. Follow me, and I follow back. And stay tuned to the story and the journey.
And that is what it is. It is a story. It is a journey, man. Good luck to you, brother, and we will be keeping up with your boxing journey.
Thank you.
For sure. Outside the ring, this shit important. It's like a little delay. Gotcha, okay. All good. Yep. I'm not tripping, Brody. Yep. Let me know whenever you ready. It's good? All right. I'm back here in the Kingdom where everything goes down and it's all good. We're talking about some USA amateur boxing, and today I'm highlighting Coach
Omar.
Omar, I'm here with Coach Omar. Of course, I knew that, but I want to let him introduce himself. We're going to get straight into it. So here at the Kingdom, we've been doing events lately, and we have another amateur event coming up. What you been doing to get your fighters ready for that, Coach?
Just staying on them. Making sure to stay consistent and putting a lot of pressure on them, to be honest, and reminding them of the mistakes, but also highlighting what they've been improving on.
Nah, that's huge. Is there anything sometimes that might be a little tough with getting through to a fighter or with that relationship building, because you do have a lot of kids in here, right? And sometimes with your fighting background, being a fighter, you might be used to dealing with adults on the other side of it as a fighter, and now you're a big leader in your community and a big voice in your community for these kids, and they look up to you. So sometimes you might have to have a little more patience when getting through to them or communicating with them. Is that tough sometimes?
It is tough, and I believe like each fighter has different chemistry with different coaches.
Right.
So it depends on who they click with more, who will corner them.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because we got world champion level coaches in here between all of y'all, so it's really just like you say, who you flock to, I guess, or who you relate to the most. Nah, that's dope, man. Where you from? You from South Phoenix?
I'm from South Phoenix. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And how long you been in the boxing game or around boxing?
I've been around boxing since I was 12, but I didn't get involved with USA Boxing until I was like 20.
Okay. So you got a lot of experience and connections locally, especially too. Okay. Anything that you excited about being a part of the kingdom? Because it's a lot of new things going on around here. We're taking over the internet now. We doing videos, and that's about to be a common thing. Like every month, every few weeks, we throwing events. We about to get ready to do a pro event. Anything you just particularly excited about?
I'm just excited about watching the fighters developing. Yeah, developing into potential world class fighters.
And you be a big part of that being
Yeah,
here.
for sure.
A lot of these kids, again, you're responsible for most of the kids, and they do look up to you, and they have a lot that are good things to say about you. And me personally, I have a lot of respect for you, and I know you, and you were the first guy I even knew over here, even before that. So it's just amazing to see your growth as a coach too. You getting better, you getting sharper. You care a lot about these kids,
Of course.
and that's huge because a lot of boxing gyms are set up for different things. Some set up for profit, some set up to try to figure out which ones work and which ones don't. But in here, right here, we welcome all levels at Kingdom, and to see you taking guys and girls that have never stepped in the ring and then putting them to fighters on amateur cards, that's got to be an amazing feeling.
Definitely.
Man, I'm just very, very excited to see what's in the future for you, bro. You got a very bright future. And aside from that as well, I want to know maybe a dark day you might have had in boxing as a coach, as a fighter, maybe where you might have looked in the mirror like, yo, is this for me? Because life sometimes happens. Maybe it might have been outside the ring or outside the gym that might have came up. Anything, but this game right here, this is everything but a game. This one right here is real life boxing. And you know that more than all of us.
A bad day that we had was we had a show at Kingdom Boxing here, and we had like maybe 10 fighters, and we had 9 losses and had one victory.
Oh man,
It was terrible.
And exactly, and especially with all of y'all in y'all background, you don't want to have those kind of days with your name.
Yeah.
But then after that, did you have another event and end up turning that around?
Yeah, we fought at Big Bro show, and all 3 of our fighters won.
Okay.
And we got a team trophy.
Okay. So
Yeah.
exactly. So then we done ran that back and got it right back right.
Yes, sir.
And see, a lot of the fighters in this gym, I've noticed, it's like 50-50. Some of them are new to the gym. Some of them are new to the sport. And then we got some guys that's been in here for a while. And that's been with you for a while. So, again, some days that might happen, and you're going to have some better days than other in boxing. But we appreciate y'all that y'all have the patience. And when those days like that happen, we can make it up with another day like the day you're talking about when you
Yeah,
go
for
win the
sure.
team trophies and stuff. And is there any goals for any of your fighters or you or for the gym that you have before the year's up?
Before the year's up, I want some of the fighters to Jen Lewis tournament. It's a big tournament here in Arizona.
Okay.
And a lot of states come over here, like California, Nevada, New Mexico.
When is it?
It's in November.
Okay.
It's in like in the middle of November.
Okay.
Yeah,
and you want to take some fighters there?
Yeah, it's a 3-day tournament.
So if you take fighters there and y'all do well there, that means a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But it's kind of bragging rights here. So it's not like an advanced tournament that takes them anywhere crazy, but it's just bragging rights in Arizona.
right. So
Yeah.
after that, that'll get the local name buzzing a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
more around here.
And then we have silver gloves in December. So I would like to see some of our kids compete in silver gloves.
So we got to finish the year strong then.
Mhm.
Make sure with the silver gloves in that tournament as well. Okay.
And that's an advanced tournament as well.
Okay, so then that means a little bit more then. Got you. I
Yeah.
got you. Okay. Who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter is Mike Tyson.
Okay.
Because he's the most entertaining.
Definitely.
But my favorite boxer
Right.
is Sugar Ray Leonard.
Legend.
He's
One of the best.
to me, he's one of the greatest boxers ever.
Inevitably. Is there anything that you took from him and added to your game, maybe as a boxer or a coach, that you really respect and want to implement?
I took from both of them. I put pressure on a lot of fighters, like a Tyson.
Right.
roll with my hooks, but I also knew how to play trickery stuff like Sugar Ray Leonard. He'll
Right.
get in your head, make you miss, make you pay.
Nah, that's man. The way you broke it down was like perfect too, because it's exactly what those two guys really marvelize. Like that's what we look up to them for.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Who's your favorite fighter right now?
My favorite fighter right now is Terrence Crawford. Yeah,
Bud
he's
Crawford.
been inactive, but he's my favorite. But he's my favorite fighter.
Yo, you go undisputed and get all the belts in the biggest fight of the year, and then don't fight for a year. It's crazy.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it was a contract thing because they had to wait on Spence's response.
See, and I can see that too, especially because he wasn't the A side of that fight. So you could get caught up in the loophole, even as the winner, trying to read old contract stipulations that you have to go through and follow before you even won. And I hate that sometimes because dudes get the opportunity and they sign everything saying, oh, y'all give him a rematch. He can control this, just to get the fight. And then when you win, you're clearly the A side now, but you're still tucking the tango, kind of waiting for a guy to give you a chance. And I hate that because Bud Crawford really elevated his status last year.
Yeah, definitely
And his purses are going to be huge. Any fight that he has now has to be a huge fight. And I'm anxious to see him fight on that Turkish card.
Me too.
That's going to be a good fight. And the Saudis, they've been throwing some good boxing matches.
Yeah.
That Deontay
They got the
Wilder
money
card
for
was
it.
crazy last week. Man. But, all right, now, lastly, before we get out of here, first off, let us know where we can follow you at on social medias.
On Instagram, you can follow me at Coach _ Omar's _ boxing.
Coach _ Omar _ boxing. Make sure you
Omar's
give-
with the S behind it.
Okay, Omar's with an S behind it. And make sure you go give my guy a follow because, like I told y'all earlier, with these coaches, you get a different look of the kingdom from everyone's social media. Right? When you watch Coach Omar, it's different than Coach Gill. When you watch Coach Gill, it's different than Coach Boom. You watch Coach Boom, it's different than mine. But if you want to put the story together, you're going to need to watch everything that's going on in the kingdom. Also, we got a lot of events, customer appreciation and things back for the community. So you want to make sure you're up to date with that as well so you can come out and keep in tune with the coaches, the boxers, and everyone. And then lastly, what's a goal for yours as a coach that you would like to reach?
Potentially train professional fighters. You know, I know Coach Mondo has his hands on a few pros, and I helped him with his last pro fight with Milo Garcia. But I want to have my own fighter,
Right.
my own professional fighter.
What weight class?
Any weight class, honestly. Well, one of the kids, I have a goal. When he's 20, he if he does well, he'll qualify for the Olympics. You know, he's 11 right now, but we're looking at the future.
Right.
You know, in 8 years, he'll qualify to make the Olympics.
And it's crazy how saying the word 8 years sounds so long. And 8 years is a long time if you're locked up, right? That's a long time.
Definitely.
But in the regular world, I mean, COVID was 5 years ago almost. COVID in 2019, basically at the end of 2019. It's 2024. So again, what's 3, 4, 5, 9 years? That it goes by like that. When you're working hard, when you're making moves, you making fights happen, you training, you growing, it goes by fast. So I love to hear coaches with current fighters put an 8-year, 10-year plan down the line of amateurs because it lets me know you care about their future and you're also trying to build them up. You're not just doing a short-term job, it's a long-term job. And Coach O, from me personally, I just want to say, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I know you've overcame a lot of personal things since you've been in the kingdom. And I appreciate you, bro. Being from South Phoenix and a South Phoenix kid, you know what these kids need in here. And they need guys like you and positive role models. And I always see you with your kids and your family, and you're a real positive man. And your future's real bright, bro. Keep God first and stay close to this team you got in here, and the sky's the limit for you, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Nothing but
Appreciate
respect,
you
brother.
too, brother.
Yes, sir. Yup.
Echo was hard to deal with.
Nah, facts, and I already knew that. But if I would have been sitting here taking 5-10 minute breaks between each one, then we probably be still lined up an hour worth of people. No, for sure. And everything's good. You can hear me, Coach Boone?
Yeah, I got you.
Let's do it. We're back here with the man of the hour, the face, and the man that runs the Kingdom Boxing Gym in the community, Coach Mondo, Coach Boom. How you doing today?
I'm blessed, my brother. I'm blessed.
We had a beautiful event today. A lot of fighters came in and got to get their headshots taken. They got to get interviewed, get some media, and like I said, I'm just taking a personal liking to this gym. This is our gym, man. Everything we got to push, like everything. It's time to push go on all of this stuff. So I'm excited. We here with the media team, and everybody's getting media coverage, and it's a beautiful thing, Coach.
Yes, and first of all, I want to thank you and your expertise at what you do. I mean, it's A1, and I'm just thankful, for all the blessings that the Lord has just been giving me, sending me all the right people, all the right coaches, staff, boxing team. I mean, guys just keep coming through the door, the young men, young women. I even got some masters coming in here, over 50 years old. So, we're going to be hitting it in all areas.
No, for sure. I just want to get into your past. How long have you been around the sport of boxing?
Oh, man, my Uncle Albert has been coaching at the Salvation Army for over 28 years.
Okay.
And my dad was an evangelist, so I grew up in the praise team playing at church. And every time we'd get to summer vacation, I'd be staying with my grandmother.
Right.
And Uncle Albert would come and take us to the gym. And once I came to the boxing gym, I fell in love with it. When I told my dad, hey, let me box. And he said, if you get a black eye or you break your hand, you can't play at church.
You can't. No, that's facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I had to choose. And, you got to choose God first. You know what I mean? And that's why I chose the scripture, Matthew 6:33, seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all things will be added unto you. So, you know what I mean? So that's why now everything that comes to me, I'm just thankful to the Lord for it.
Facts. And good people are hard to come across. And one thing I've learned in my time is when you got good people that need help them. Right? Because good people are harder to come across in good situations.
Hey.
Good situations come, but they go. Good people are good people through all seasons.
Amen.
So sometimes you might think some people are and they're not, but again, you invest in good people. And I came into the kingdom, and it's been nothing but love. Ever since I've been here, I respect the grind and the hard work that y'all do, all the coaches, and then how you make it happen. Like when I came to that event and I saw your kids and your wife and working, I went home and I told my shorty, I said, I'm about to go all in with this gym. I said, any man that wife is outside helping in 100 degrees, putting drinks in cups and snacks and stuff, that's somebody that understands hard work and that's family value, and that's somebody that also a man that has done a lot for them, because people don't do stuff like that for people that haven't done for them. So I understand who I'm dealing with without even speaking, just seeing how the things are going on. So with me in the kingdom, anything I can do, it's always on the table. Anything, whether it's some money or whether it's calling somebody or whether it's trying to help set this up, I don't care. I'm all in because y'all have helped me with open arms, and it's love, and I want to build something. Right, I think we can actually build a platform to showcase these fighters, and then y'all are building the fighters to basically create the monetization for them. Because a lot of fighters, when I interviewed them today, I'm asking them and stuff, and they're like, well, I'd like to or I want to, but you have to have the opportunities, right? You have to be able to go right from amateur to pro with your coaches, and then be able to make fights and matchmakers happen for you, and that takes time. So it's a cumulative effort from everybody in here, and I like how everybody in here helps out. You tell somebody, hey bro, can you go hit that round button, and they run, right? You tell people, hey bro, can you come out here and help us move these chairs and tables, and they do it. And I'm like that, because you tell me to move some chairs and tables, and I'm ready to move them. I don't care, you feel me? So at the end of the day, it's no room for egos when you're trying to build, because we all trying to build.
Right.
Ain't none of us perfect. Ain't none of us no made man, no none of that. We in here every day trying to earn and kill and eat.
Yep.
That's it.
That's what we do.
So at the end of the day, I'm just excited for everything that you've done, Coach O, Coach Gill, and everybody, and it's starting to come together with the Kingdom in the Boxing
Yes,
event.
sure
And
is.
let's get to that. So next month we got the Kingdom in the Boxing event. What number is this for you?
This is number 3.
Okay, number
This is
3.
number 3, and like I said, without all the help from the sponsors and parents, the parents have been coming in through clutch for us over here at the Kingdom. They see that Coach Omar, how good he is with the kids, and then everything I do behind him, helping him out, whatever he needs help with.
Right.
But they see that I'm not just doing it for my own personal gain.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
They see that I'm sharing not only my knowledge, but the blessings that come in here. So sometimes when the blessings that come in, people want to hold on to, oh, this is mine, and run off with it.
Right.
See what I'm saying? I've been blessed with this place, so and the knowledge that I have, so I just want to share it.
Right.
And that's where I get my joy from. And when they see that how I light up when their kids come to me like Coach, or when I see their progress that they're having with Coach Omar,
right,
I put joy in my heart. And when they see me like, oh, okay, then I'll run out, get them awards, get them shoes,
right,
whatever it is. You know what I mean? To build up their how do you call that? Just to build up the motivation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Make it
sometimes, you got the kids in here that got all the gear, but they put in all the hard work to get that gear. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And there's just those kids that just, I can buy that, boom, boom, boom. When they come in here and then they get in the ring and it's a different story.
Yo, I seen
You know what I'm
this.
saying?
Speaking of that, I saw this video. This dude was sparring this dude in the boxing ring, and he hit him, boom, boom, and the dude fell out the ropes. And everybody in the comments said, "Bro, take that winning gear off." everybody was like, "Yo, why the fuck he got winning gear on?" They was like, "Yo, take that off, bro. You out here making that shit look bad." But look, nah, man, that's funny you say that because it's real. You do see kids that come in here and parents got a couple dollars and they got everything. You're like, all right, well, let's see what you got, shorty. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
nah, you really don't got no
So,
scrap with you.
Just being how do you call that? We want to reward everyone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And boxing is a hard sport. It's
I'm
not
with
easy.
that, coach. If you want to do
It's not easy.
a quarter, maybe the kids do a report card challenge. Whoever get the best grades, I'll put the money up. I'll buy the headgear, the gloves, and the cup.
Yeah.
For a kid who bringing a 4.0 in the kingdom.
I'm telling you.
What's a $350 setup? Right, $400.
I'm
Whatever.
telling you.
Right, we can make it happen because if we
Exactly.
got all these kids, that positive motivation and reinforcement goes a long way.
Yes, sir.
Right, kids will be in class every day doing their homework, thinking, "Hey man, I'm getting that pink winning. I'm getting that turquoise." You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, however, because that's what you work for.
Yeah.
Right? And as an adult, when you work hard, you get rewarded. And if you don't, what you get from the work hard, you can go reward yourself.
Yes, sir.
As a kid, you can't really do that. If you grow up in a zip code or area and your folks just don't got it, they just don't got it. It is what it is. So sometimes being in a community like that, I don't even mind. Like I said, that, bro, we can go ahead and start that now. Next report card come out, whoever got the best grades, holler at me. You feel me? Because we can make that happen. And these kids are talented, and they need the platform and the showcase and the coaching that y'all give them. But let's get back to you. What's it like sometimes when it's hard to get through for a fighter? Because every fighter naturally is going to be different. And I don't even mean fight skills. I mean sometimes just communication. Sometimes guys might need a little bit of communication words. Sometimes guys might need you to, hey, did you run today? You know what I'm saying, on the phone. Sometimes a guy might literally need you to sit there and cry with him. You know what I mean? It's boxing. It's a gladiator sport. So I want you to talk about maybe an experience where it was tough for you to get through a boxer.
One of the toughest things is when you got a fighter that came from nothing. He don't have no family. He don't have a woman. No relationship or anything. He's just, I'm here and I just want to fight.
Right.
I don't have nothing, and I take them home sometimes. I used to take them home, and my wife would be like, "What are you doing? We got kids and this and that." And I'm like, "This dude has potential. He's hungry, and feed them, clothe them, counsel them. Like I said, bring them into my own home, and then
Like a
they
father figure.
yeah, and it's so not boxing is not only you know just in the gym. We counsel these guys outside of the ring too because sometimes they come from broken homes, broken relationships, or it's just a poor man's sport. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And there was times like I'm telling you, I had to. Some of these guys lived in my own home, and when I had to separate, go our different ways, it's hurtful. It's like your own kid,
right?
You know what I'm saying? And that's why sometimes they say, "Oh, when they're in the ring, I'm fighting with you." Because you get that attachment with them, bro, and you create chemistry. Not only that, but they start to believe in you or to trust in you as a father figure, as a brother figure. Stacia just earlier, she said, "Coach, that's the third time today somebody said if I'm your daddy. I mean, if you're my daddy." You know what I'm saying? Like, so I build a relationship with all these guys, and the hard thing is watching them quit boxing or go their separate way. You know what I'm saying?
One thing that I like and respect and love about the sport of boxing is exactly what you just say. It is a personal sport. Like it's hard to just come in and leave, right? Like in other sports, you see that. Like it's just business, it's this. In boxing, it's usually like a family or a unity thing. You do need a little bit of that counseling from coaches, and you being that positive father figure, and not only that, being the leader of the kingdom. I mean, you got great coaches around you, right? That's another thing about being a leader is about being able to keep other great people around you and keep them happy, right? Because look at like the Phoenix Suns this year. They weren't able to work. They got a great team, right? They got a coach that's done won a championship. It's not that you don't have what you need to win. You don't have the right leadership or hierarchy in place, or these guys don't have the right leadership qualities to make it work, right? To make it get along. And that's why I love the kingdom, because it really is a family. Everybody here is really trying to help the kids, and in return, what you need to get a level up out of life will come from it. But we're trying to help the kids first. And that's what I love about like this gym. And it's not a cutthroat environment, because it's a cutthroat business, right? We talked about it the other day. Boxing is a cutthroat business, very much so. And a lot of guys not going to be able to get through. Like they're not going to be able to.
I mean, you either got to be a real good boxer, right? And or not, you got to have a real good fan base, like these YouTubers nowadays.
Man, and that's why I love this angle that we're taking, because that kind of stuff really is just having a voice, right? Like when you think of like a Jake Paul, type Jake Paul in on Google, type it in on Instagram, type it in on YouTube. Dozens of pages come up, right? And 90% of them are things he posted, right? It's so easy to sit around and wait for publicity, but the real publicity comes from the content you do in your day-to-day life. Unlocking that door every day, walking in here, training kids is content. Not only is it content, it's 7-day-a-week content.
Right.
Because there's so many people out here that have watched boxing matches but ain't never stepped foot in a boxing gym. So when they watch the content vicariously, they're living through you, right? And not only that, this is content that don't take a ton of ad dollars to run to reach people. Like this is interesting content. People are actually interested in it. So that's why my personal goals for the year, I've asked all y'all, I'll say my personal goal is to bring the media spotlight on Kingdom, on the Kingdom. I want everybody in here like a TV show. When you come into the Kingdom Boxing Gym, it's like watching a show. Just say the Kingdom is the name of the show, right? Like Martin. You got Bruh Man from the 5th floor. You got Shanae. You got Tommy, right? We got Coach O. We got, you know what I'm saying, Coach Boom. We got fighters, everybody. Dude might get hit with a body shot, throw up. That's a funny episode. That's you know what I'm saying? That's why I say so on a day-to-day basis, it's our job to brand these fighters, to give them an opportunity, because that's what it is. It's an opportunity. You could train in the gym, but you also need to teach them the importance of social media. We also need to build them box rec profiles with headshots, get them a digital footprint on the internet, just posting stuff so they're out there. So that way by the time they go from 12, 13, 14 to 15, 16, 17, 18 and go pro, they got a resume. Everything's already, that's your digital land, you know what I'm saying, your digital footprint. So that's a personal goal of mine. And if it takes me coming in here with a cameraman and getting this and posting and collabing, I don't care. Like I said, whatever we need to do to get this off the ground, we're going to do that. And I can't wait to throw these events. And it's a lot of big stuff coming up for the Kingdom,
I'm
man.
telling you, bro. And it's not that I'm not even looking for it. It's
Right.
just landing in my hands. Like if the Lord is saying, "Here, I need you to do this," because
timing.
hey, no one else can do it like the way you've been doing it.
Man, history repeats itself, and a lot of people I find get to a point in a wall in their life. It's like where they keep getting to the same bump, and in like a TV show, you got to learn the lesson. It's like a movie. When you keep going through the same thing to get past it, you need to learn what you need to learn from it and go. And a lot of people have done so much wrong that they can't get right. And now when you live in, and like you said, you ain't doing nothing, and it's just like every day, come on, here's something else. When it's like that, that's because you've blessed people and you've done a lot of right already in the past. And in this boxing game right here, and in the game of life, it ain't gonna give you nothing you don't deserve.
No.
Right? If you come in here every day and you say you running but you're not, it's gonna show.
It's gonna show.
It's gonna show.
I'll tell you that.
So if you come in here and you putting in the work and you are who you say you are and you want to be who you say you want to be, you'll be it. Right? A real estate agent don't care when they go to sell a house for 20 million, who buy it?
Right.
Whoever can afford it. So at the end of the day, it come a point in time of who gonna put the work in, who gonna be that top dog, who gonna come in here and ask for that extra work, who gonna come in here and spar a 20-year-old when they 16, who gonna come in here, you know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of stuff that is happening at the Kingdom. You seeing it?
Yeah. I mean, we have right now. We have this young man by the name of Jalen Hill. We've been putting him in sparring sessions because some of our guys, you know, stray away from his sparring sessions with him, right?
Right.
Because they're like, man, that dude, he can bang. He hits pretty hard. And so another gym came in, and we got some sparring with another gym. And after the sparring session, they were chopping it up. And the young man asked Jalen, he said, man, how old are you? He said, 13.
Putting hands on grown men.
Oh, grown men, bro. And to see to see from where he started to just a little bit of time we've been with him, working, training with him, and now he's already sparring with grown men.
And what is it going to look like in 2 years?
Telling you, bro. I'm just thankful and I'm blessed because we're able to move at a pace, at a fast pace. They're coming in and they're learning. They're soaking it up. They're soaking it up. They can go from one coach to the other coach to the other coach, and all still be on the same game plan. Instead of, oh no, well this coach taught me that, and this coach said not to do it like that. He said not. No, all my coaches have great chemistry and they all work together.
It's a family.
And the thing about it is I'm trustworthy. I how you can do that? How do you say that? I'm able to leave them, you know, alone with the fight. Go ahead, do it. Even if I go out of state for the pro fights,
right?
I need to be confident in my coaches to take the amateur team and to take the fighters to go and fight, even if they go to another state and I have to go to another state.
Right.
So even when we go to nationals, if we go to nationals, we have 3 fighters, 4 fighters, and they're all fighting in the ring, you know, fighting at the same time because it happens. You'll have one in ring 1, you have one in ring 2, and you have the one in ring 3, and then one coach can't be everywhere at one time.
Right. Right.
So I have to be confident in my coaches in order to say, hey, you take him, hey, you take him.
Right.
So what I do, I like to see that who's building chemistry with certain boxers,
right?
Or which boxer responds to the voice,
right?
Whose voice he responds to better. Okay, boom. Coach Omar's good with AB. Boom, let him work with AB. And we'll go to the fight this past weekend. Coach Chris was been working with Dario and Javi. I let them work their corners. Boom, they did a great job and they won their fights. Then I could sit back and just oversee everything, and then put all the events, the next show and the next show and the next show. I could just line everything up for them, and that's why I'm just like, man, blessed. And the only thing, and another thing is that it wasn't an overnight success. I've been plugging away at this since 2005.
Right.
In Corpus Christi, Texas. And then back and forth, you know, back here from Phoenix, back over there to Texas. And I just learned how to both worlds. That's why I like this show I call Kingdoms Collide.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because not only that, but I matched up a lot of teams, so that way they can compete for a team trophy.
Right, right.
You know
This team versus this team.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, there's a lot of things coming. You know what I mean? There's a lot of other ideas that I have coming. Black tie events. Arizona versus Texas, California versus Arizona. It's all kinds of other things that we can do, and I'm just thankful and I'm blessed that we have all the support and all the crews like the media crew. Now we got you up on with the team. We're just blessed, bro, and we're ready to rock and roll. You know what
I
I'm
was
saying?
trying to so probably about 2 3 weeks ago, I was talking to Coach Calvin Ford, Tank Davis coach from Baltimore, and they were doing donations, and I donate to their gym and stuff, and they're doing for a bus. And I'm from Baltimore. He's from my side of town. So anytime they do that kind of stuff, I'm gonna give some money because I was that kid that didn't have it. My dad went around. My mom didn't make no money, so I understand how much that money mean,
Yeah.
right? And then Tank ain't paying for everything. You can't ask a prize fighter every dollar he get to give it up, right? That's unfair. I get it. So what I told Coach Kyle, I said, I make a decent donation, but I want you to come out and I want you to talk to the kids.
Hey.
Right? I want you to come out to the gym. So I've been talking to him the last 2 3 weeks or so
Awesome,
about
my
that,
man.
and maybe even getting some tickets to take a couple of the kids out when they go fight Frank in the
Yep.
next week or so in Vegas.
That's awesome,
And
man.
try to do that, bro, because I've been dealing with them my whole life, pretty much, give or take. And I just want to show because kids, when they see stuff like that, especially high level fighters, high level coaches, guys they see on their TV, right,
Yep.
that they don't see on a regular basis, it changes their mind and perception. I remember I went to a UNC basketball camp when I was a kid one time and saw Michael Jordan, and you couldn't have told me I wasn't going to the NBA after that. I'm like, bro, I met Michael Jordan. I don't care what you talking about, bro. You talking crazy. I'd have met Michael Jordan. But in reality, it was just that this is Michael Jordan, bro. You look down at your shoes. This is my shoes. Like, bro, he right here. He a human being.
Yeah.
It just seems like it's so far-fetched from reality when you don't see it or feel it sometimes. So I just wanted to do that personally. At least have the coach come out, or Coach Kenny, a couple of them guys come out, and just talk to the kids and show them some belts,
that'd be awesome,
show them
brother.
some stuff, and just mix in with some of our guys.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like I said, July 12th is our third event, Battle in the Kingdom 3. Kingdoms Collide at the Facility Arena. That's a beautiful place, a great place. Come out and check us out. Like I said, I matched up some pretty good fights. Even if there's fights that are for their first fights,
Right.
a couple of kids that we have there, it's gonna be their first fight. But these kids in the gym, you should see them during their sparring. I mean, that's why, you're already gonna put them to fight. Well, yeah, look at the way this kid, why not?
Why would you not?
Why not? We can't be fearful of everything. God didn't give us a spirit of fear. He gave us a spirit of love and power and a strong mind.
That's what
I'm
U.S.
saying?
Amateur Boxing is about. Go in there and fight. You don't have people aren't saying, "Oh, well, he lost a couple times as an amateur." Nobody cares.
No,
You
yep.
can lose as an
An
amateur.
amateur.
We want to see you win more than you lose.
Yep.
But you got to learn how to fight at that level as well.
Amateurs is it's a learning lesson. You learn every fight, and it prepares you for when you go pro, because when
Right.
you go pro, it's even more that much dangerous.
Right.
You got 8-ounce or 10-ounce gloves on, no headgear, and the other guy is training just as hard as you are.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's a dangerous sport once you go pro, but the amateurs is what prepares you, and that's why we have to separate ourselves, amateurs from the pros, so as much as we can, so the kids could learn the proper fundamentals. You know what I mean? You're trying to teach him to go pro now as an amateur. By the time he gets to the pros, he's already got bad habits.
Right. Right.
Bad habits he never corrected as an amateur, because he so quick to skip, 7, 8, 9, 10 and jump to 20.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's
You gotta
why,
learn them lessons.
that's why I like everything that we're doing now is, I'm surprised that we're moving at the pace we are. These kids are soaking it up so quick, bro, and that's why, like I said, we're just gonna keep plugging away at it. Just keep. I kind of try to keep myself out of all the, how do you call it, being the face of all this, all that, all this. I want the kids to do that because it's for them. They're the ones out there in the ring.
Right.
You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Of course, I'm giving them the guidance and the knowledge, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, they're the ones in the ring. They're the ones that are when that bell rings, that's it. I can't help you after that. All I can do is just holler at you, give you a game plan, and you got to execute. And so that's why I want to put on shows now for our kids to be prepared. To always be able. Okay, you win. We go and we fight a smoker. Okay, well I have a show lined up. So after you fight that show, you got another show.
Right.
And after that fight, you got another fight.
And that's a goal of mine. Once we start doing our pro events, at least every other month. I don't want to go 3, 4, 5.
No.
If just say if we do the Kingdom, the HOF, whatever we call it, the events, I want to do one. Just say we do it in August. Then I want to do 2 in September or October, and then I want to do 3 in October or November. Like I don't want it to be 10 years to get 25, 30 events.
Yeah.
By the time we on 30, I want that to be like year 3.
Yeah.
Year 3, year 4. Because we got so many fighters in the system and funnels, it's going to be needed. You only going to put 8, 10 fights on a card. So realistically, you're going to need a lot of events. And then not only that, that's how you create a consistent audience. I feel like that's what's wrong with boxing nowadays. We're so dependent on matchups, and people don't depend on consistency.
Right.
I remember when boxing was a thing where it was like a show. Every month, Showtime had an event.
There was an event.
If Martin comes on at 2:30 and you like Martin, guess who's in front of the TV at 2:25? But if you just like Martin and you don't like Martin as the show, then maybe you watch him in Bad Boys. Maybe you watch him in Martin on the show. Maybe you watch him walk on Roscoe Jenkins. But again, it's too inconsistent.
Yeah.
When you want to consistently support somebody and want to spend money with them and support them, you should be able to. And a lot of businesses and Instagram pages and stuff aren't even set up for that.
No.
You'll go to a dude page and watch it, and there's no way to monetize it. I mean, just say his goal was to go viral, and he did that. Now you're like, okay, bet I want to spend money with him. Where? Where's the merch link? Where's the show? Where's the storefront?
Yeah.
Where can I monetize? Where can I make this transaction? And if that's hard for people to figure out, it's going to be hard for you to get that consistent support. Because nowadays, support really does mean, it means that in this era, to be honest with you. And we're not asking for thousands of dollars. This ain't a $2,000 Vegas fight. We're talking about $20 fight tickets, right? If you come in and watch a kid, the least you could do is spend a Carl's Jr. combo meal with us. Right,
You,
and that's
man.
respect because it costs time to lights, water, cable, internet in here. It costs money to get that ring with there. It costs money to be at the facility. It costs money to have all of y'all here, and that's what that comes from. It ain't like nobody making their pockets fat off of that or nothing like that. So we need to make sure we give people an option to monetize. What we should start doing with the Kingdom. So what I noticed in here tonight, everybody in here tonight had a Kingdom shirt on.
Yeah.
You know what that means? Every month we should do a Kingdom shirt drop.
There you go.
Right? If you got a website link with a Kingdom shirt drop and you got 100 people every month that's ready to spend $40 on a shirt, guess what? That's $4 grand.
Hey.
Right? And that's just 100 people. That's parents and boxers.
Yep.
That's not even having a fan base or nothing. And that's every month.
Right.
People would happily spend that every month. And all you got to do is change the font, the color, whatever. Right? And wear it. You got it first before them.
Yep.
You wear it the last week of the month, and it come out the first week of the next month.
There you go.
And everybody gonna already be asking you, where can I get that shirt? And on the first, and every event we throw and do, you make it mandatory for people to wear that shirt.
Yeah.
And that's more income almost than probably anything we could ever do.
Yeah,
and that's the support. But that's what I mean with that support. Because when I look around tonight, that's what I see.
Yeah.
Everybody's in here supporting. Everybody got the shirt on that was part of Kingdom.
Yeah.
I knew who was with the Kingdom tonight just by having the shirt on.
There you go.
Right? So that means next month we're going to have a website link up with the shirt links up for everybody.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. And
Already.
then not only that, getting back to you, what's a difficult moment maybe as a coach, as a father figure that you've had for you personally, something that you had to overcome?
Wow. Well, this is real personal. I had to choose. My wife came to me one time with the ultimatum that, hey, it's too much boxing.
Right.
Like boxing. I come home, you're talking about boxing. You're doing mitts with our son outside. When are you gonna spend time with the family? When are you gonna do this? When are you gonna do that? And I turned around and went to the gym. I turned around and I'm gonna go watch this fight. Oh, so and so's fighting, Pacquiao's fighting. Took off, and one day I came home and everything was gone. Everything was gone, and I'm over here trying to figure out where my wife and where my kids at. And well, she left. and I was just like, well, why, you know, boxing,
Right.
but I was so hurt because I love boxing,
Right.
and my son, we're good at it. Why stop? Why? And but I didn't know how to balance. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know how to be dad at home and coach at the gym. I was trying to be coach all day, and then certain days want to be dad.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
And that don't work.
And it don't work that. And it took one of my advisors, one of my coaches in Texas that I was training my son, and I was still separated from my wife at the time. We separated for about 10 months, and I was training my son, and everybody already had left the gym, and he says, "Why is he still training?" I said, "Oh, because I want him to be the best. I want him to be a world champion." He says, "How old is he?" I said, 13. I said, "Let him be 13."
Man.
You see what I'm saying? And then that's when he told me, "You need to learn how to be dad at home,
right,
and coach at the gym." So
And that's
when-
hard.
Yeah, it's hard because we have so much. See, that's what I was explaining earlier to some of the guys that boxing is a jealous sport.
This is your girlfriend,
this is
your daddy,
yeah,
your mama,
your kids,
your landlord.
Yeah,
This is everything.
I'm telling you, because even sometimes I see my daughter at home, and be like, "Where you been at? How come you don't?" And she's like, "Well, you're over there with your other kids."
Right.
See what I'm saying? So now, now that I had to realize and okay, put boxing aside for a little bit, make things right for my wife and my kids, and get my family back together, get back on track where we need to be.
Right.
And then she started to be something's not right. What do you mean something's not right? I'm working, our bills are paid, I'm at home every day. What else? What else do you need? What else? Why we're not happy? No, you're not happy. I was like, well, I'm happy. She said, no, you need to go to the gym. And I said, you sure? So you know what I mean. So once I made that trip, that second trip back to the gym, and she was okay with it, she seen that this is who I am. Is I'm not gonna go backwards. I'm not gonna change who I am. It's just always gonna be in me.
And then not only that, just listening to what you just said, what I took from it, when you made a conscious effort to change and fit everybody else in, everybody else made a conscious effort to make sure you fit in. And that's how that works. Because now when I see you, you're like, yo, all right, Ty, we just might work out for an hour, but I'm going to go pick my daughter up. And then I'll be back at the gym a little later. That's fitting the family in. Because it's easy to be like, hey, you go get her, or I'm going to send you an Uber and never see it.
Yeah.
But that little bit of I'm going to stop and come back, it goes to show them, I care. I
Yep.
care about what you're going through, and I'm going to help you get through it as well. And being that father figure to the gym, that's probably all they wanted to see just all the time at home. But it's like you say, it's a jealous sport.
I'm telling you, even like I said, some of these kids come in, they're brokenhearted. You know what I'm saying? And how do I mend that? What do I do? So being able to counsel all these kids here, I have 9 kids of my own, 5 boys, 4 girls, and all at the age, from 26 all the way down to 5,
Right.
6 years old now. And being in the gym, counseling and working with other kids outside of the ring helped me to go through certain stages with my kids, certain stages that they're going through, and right away I knew, like, oh, I know how to handle that.
Right.
Why? Because I already dealt with what's her name. See what I'm saying? I already dealt with what's her name too at the gym, so I know what to see, why my daughter's acting like this, or why my son is acting a certain way. So I was able to jump on that and squash that situation and make things better, all because I already handled it before. So that's another thing I love from boxing, is that it's not only just the the training and the victories and the belts and all that stuff, but there's struggle, there's suffering, and that's why I kind of compare it to just living the ways in the Bible of, well, just Jesus walk. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't how do you say, he went through some suffering, bro. He suffered.
Definitely.
And when he went to the highest mountain, when Satan showed him all the kingdoms in the world and said, "I will give you all these kingdoms if you bow to me," how do you think he got all the way up to that mountain? Because Satan didn't pick him up and take him
Nah,
up there.
nah.
He had to physically make it up there. So he was mentally preparing himself and physically preparing himself for the cross.
Right.
So we have to partake in his suffering. That's why fasting is such a big deal to him. He didn't say, uh, you don't have to fast. No, he said, when you fast.
Right.
You know what I'm
Because it's
saying?
a given. You should be
It's a-
doing
Yeah,
it.
you have to. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So boxing, we got to make weight. So if you're not cutting weight, well, you need to fast.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, coach, I can't budge. I can't budge 140. No, you're not budging 140 because you're not fasting.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So we have to partake in his suffering some way.
Right.
And boxing is suffering, bro. Suffering. Sometimes I ask some of these guys, do you pray? Nah, I don't pray. I said, by the end of the day, you'll be praying.
Man.
And they think I'm going to actually grab them and, hey, get down and pray. No, we'll be doing a workout, and they'll be in that workout in the fetal position on their knees. Lord, help me, Lord Jesus.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Oh, see?
Yo,
So every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess, brother.
that's a fact.
And that's why I love boxing, because boxing will put you through that suffering.
Man, I love to hear. I love to hear personal stories and then the life lessons. Because boxing is the one sport that you don't play. It's dangerous, right? And you need to be understanding that you need to learn the sport more than anything. It is not talent; it's always up here.
Yes.
And a lot of guys need to be around men like you so they can learn those life lessons outside of the ring as
Yes,
well.
man.
And just getting back to, now that we done learned a little bit about you, back to the Kingdom in the Boxing event coming up. What are some goals that you have for the rest of this year, personally? Just with the gym, maybe with some of your fighters.
Well, my goal is just to close out the year with at least six shows. We're already on our third one. I want to do at least 3 more by the end of the year.
Right.
And then just get our fighters over 10 fights, because most of our they want to see their kids succeed. So my goal is to get them over 10 fights, so that way next year they're able to advance in the big tournaments.
Right.
So we win a big tournament, silver gloves, golden gloves. They can advance to nationals. That's my goal, is to see these kids at nationals, because they're that good already. You see what I mean? And they're only, like I said, and they have under 10 fights. Now imagine they have 20 fights, 25
Right.
fights. We're gonna be at nationals every year, every time. So that's my goal, to just keep pushing more events for the fighters, because we have such a stacked roster.
Right.
We probably have like 21 or 22 kids on our roster just on the fighting team. And if you go to just a regular show, you're gonna probably get 2 or 3 of them matched up. So when we throw our events, we're able to match up 10, 11. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So most of our squad will be getting fights.
Right.
So that's my thing, is just to get them, throw more events so they can have more fights, so they can advance sooner.
What does Kingdom Boxing mean to you? When you hear that word, what does that mean to you? Like, what does a Kingdom Boxing fighter look like? What does he embody? What is he about? What does he stand for?
Wow. Professionalism. How do you call that? Just dominance. Not only that, but royalty. Somebody that, you know what I'm saying. When you hear Kingdom Boxing, you know that we came from generation of fighters. We come from generation of coaching. I'm coaching after my uncle Albert's tutelage, and like I said, and that's 33 years of boxing. national champions, WBC world champion. So whenever he says something in the gym for me to do or to look out for, I'll do it. I'll listen for it. I'll execute on it. Only because the fact that I know that he's been there, he's done that, and
Right.
he's, accomplished a lot of things. So when I hear the kingdom, like I said, I want people to look at us as, uh, like I said, that's royalty coming in. That's the prince. That's the princess. That's uh, how do you call that? The ambassadors. We just when we come in, we come in as a complete unit. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna, like I said, when we used to, when my uncle Albert's team back in the day, Salvation Army, when they would walk into the gym or to the show, everybody would be like, they're here.
Oh yeah, they already know.
You see what I'm saying?
And that's what you want when you walk in the room.
exactly. You want that. You want people to be like, okay, the royalty ones are the royal ones are here.
Right.
Those are the ones that are, you know, not only getting things done, but we're doing it with class. You know what I mean? And we're not trying to take nothing from or trying to put anybody down or anything like that. But we just want to do things at a professional level.
Right.
You know what I mean? We got amateurs. We still keep them at the amateur level, but we're promoting them at a professional level. You know, like I said, we're just doing things that wasn't done in the past. You know, like I said, things that I didn't even ask for are coming into our hands, and what are we gonna do with it?
We're gonna take it and we're gonna get up.
You know what I'm saying? You see what I mean?
We ain't wasting no opportunities
That's what I'm
around this
saying.
mug. I'm telling you.
So that's why
Nothing.
everything and anything that's coming into my hands, it's either to invest or to. It's not always just investing money, but you invest your time, you invest your knowledge, and that's what's key. You know what I mean? And that's what's gonna take us a long way when when you're able to invest your time and your knowledge into somebody, and they're able to soak it all in, and then bring in others on top of that, like Michaela. So I saw my brother fighting. That
So
just
now
made
I'ma
me
fight.
want to fight.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so that's like I said, that's what I want people to see from the kingdom. That when they see us, they want to be a part of that. You know what I mean?
Facts. And then so we went over the fight event, we went over your personal past, and we went over your goals. So I'm gonna end it off with this. I want you to give them your social medias, personal and for the gym, so they can follow and keep up with us. And then lastly, just what makes you go on a day-to-day basis? Like what when I say Coach Mondo, what's the one word that describes you that you stand on and believe in that keeps you going every day?
Just seeing the face, just what keeps me going every day, really, bro, is the kids. The kids are the kingdom. If you read in Matthew, go down a couple of scriptures from 6:33. I think it's 18:6. But where it says that we should be like as a child, so that we may enter into the kingdom of God. So the kingdom of God is the next generation.
Right.
And who's the next generation? It's the kids. Now, if we can't come down to their level and teach them about God, about the Word of God and what He's done for us, then we didn't do nothing.
Nah.
We didn't do nothing with this. So, to me, what wakes me up every day and brings me every day is the children, bro. And believe it, Coach O's son. When we get here at 8 in the morning and he's here hitting the bags, running on the treadmill, and he sees me, he's like, Coach, comes gives me a big old hug, and and I seen him working out. He got his workout in that day. I gave him a trophy. I gave him a little medal, and guess what? He holds it like
That's
this.
mine.
He sleeps with it.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
that's how my son is with stuff. My son getting at that age now where like
Yeah.
everything is his. If I give him some, if I got a bag of chips and I pour some on a napkin for me and give him the rest of them, he'll say, "Okay, these are LJ's chips." And I'm like, they LJ chips. You good? Go ahead, they're yours. I got mine.
Yeah.
But it's funny that you say that because man, kids take pride in everything that's theirs. Oh, coach gave me this. Man, this mine right here. And this ain't nobody else. This for me.
That's what I say. So to me, the kingdom is the kids, the next generation. Because if not only do I teach them about boxing in here, but then there'll be times where they'll ask me, Coach, because we do prayers.
Right.
My uncle Albert would say something, give the kids some pointers or what he didn't like. I mean, from the sparring sessions or who needs to do this and who needs to do that. But then at the end of the day, he'll go, Mondo, give us a prayer. And so I'll do a little prayer or whatever. And then after the prayer session, the kids will come up to me and be like, Coach, you're a pastor? I'm like, no. You know what I mean? They're like, well, how do you know how to pray like that? And I just grew up in the, my grew up in the church and I have a relationship with Christ, so I know how to pray.
Right.
And so then here comes the questions they start asking. And sometimes it doesn't even come from kids. I get grown men that come in here on my personal
That scripture
training.
be hitting, man. I'm telling you.
Personal training, bro.
Man, that scripture and prayer be hitting, man.
And I've been getting blessed just on the personal training side, just because a conversation we had. And then we didn't even train most of the session because he wasn't even here for the training.
Right. The knowledge in the game is
knowledge
worth more than the workout.
His heart was hurting.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I was able to, minister to him that day, and that's why I call this the kingdom, because we're always on assignment.
I love that.
Always on assignment. And we got to be able to give them a game plan, something that they can execute to help them through whatever struggle it is.
Right.
And if it's, I'm scared to get in the ring, but you're good. You hit the mitts good, you hit the bags good, and this and that. But I don't want to spar. Well,
Right.
why? 'Cause I don't want to get caught. Guess what? Everybody's going to get caught.
It's going to happen. You're going to get hit. If you ain't getting hit, you ain't boxing.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But that's like I said. That's why I do this, bro. I do this because I love the kids. Like I said, I got 9 kids of my own. One of them became a boxer.
Right.
And the other one said, nah. They became musicians. And
you said that's a passion of yours too. So
yeah.
apple don't fall far from the tree.
Yeah, bro. So it's like I said. I'm just thankful now that I'm able to balance everything.
Right.
Got my family. I got my family back. That was back in 2010, and then ever since then we added 3 kids to our family, three more beautiful children to our family, and then I'm here now. You know what I'm saying? I'm here now. I started with just a trailer during COVID. We couldn't come into the gym and train. I built a trailer because I'm a welder by trade. I built a trailer, put some bags on them. We took off to South Mountain, a couple of parks, posted up, and it just started it all, bro. You know what I mean? And as soon as the opportunity opened up to jump in here, I took it. And ever since then, I've been blessed. I've been blessed, and I can't turn back and say I don't want it no more. Cause
Right.
I'm already in.
We in head first.
All right. So, and it was God given. It was God given. So that's why no one can take it away from me.
Because God gave it to you.
Because God gave it to me. You know what I'm saying? So if it's taken from me, it's because I messed it up myself.
Right.
But I'm thankful for, like I said, man. I'm thankful for you coming out today. Thankful for my man right here, West Coast Communications, guys.
Yeah,
I'm being
doing
blessed,
this thing,
bro.
man.
Yeah,
The man of the hour doing his
We're
thing.
being blessed highly, and
I mean, we're building a super team, bro. At this point, and it takes super players to make a super team, and that's where you get super results.
Yeah.
And you got to lose the ego, and you need to grab a hard hat and a shovel when you walk in, and you need to help build. And if you're not doing that, then leave.
You know what? Another thing is, like you were telling me, like what makes you come every day? Even cleaning the gym, because people come in and they're like, "How come you're the owner and you don't got a janitor?"
Right.
And I was like, "Because if he doesn't clean it the way I want it,
I'm gonna do it anyway." So I might as well save myself a couple dollars and do it right. Man, that's real. And make sure everybody out there you following the Kingdom and Coach Boone. Where we follow you at, Coach?
At Kingdom Boxing on Instagram, Kingdom Boxing South Phoenix, and Facebook, Kingdom Boxing LLC.
And then your personal page?
And my personal page is Armando Longoria.
And make sure you follow Coach Boone to stay up to date with everything in the Kingdom. He's the head of the Kingdom, and we're going off his plan, and we're going to help him see it the way that he see it and bring it to life. So stay up to date with us, and we'll be back. And we got another media day coming before the fight. And make sure you're there at the Kingdom, the Battle of the Kingdom Part 3.
God bless. Thanks, my man.
Yes, sir.